Okay. Alright, we should be live. Well, my voice is even more scuffed because I'm because of how sick I am. Whatever. It's getting a little bit better though. Mm. Okay. What do we gotta do here? Oh yeah, there's that stuff. Gotta do weeklies and everything too. Right, like a lot of stuff to do. Hi Zedmeister. My voice is scuffed because it's still sick. It is very papega, as you can imagine. I tried tweaking my mic settings a little bit to help, but this is the best I can do to try to mitigate it, I think. I don't know if this helps a little bit. Maybe. There's like this other slider I'm like messing with. Maybe this helps. It does? You sure? It does? I see. Well, it is what it is. Yeah. A bit better now though, but yeah. Really, mostly the thing that's impacted is my voice isn't as great. But it is what it is. There's a bunch of stuff, and there's something I need to do later anyways. Because I was technically supposed to do it earlier, but I'm basically doing it last minute because of how sick I got. I see. Right now, it's mostly my voice is papega right now. Yeah, same here. But because of that, and my voice is a bit scuffed, here we are. It is what it is. Right, it is what it is. Alright, let's get the music playing. But yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff we gotta look at. And then stuff I gotta look at later. But yeah. So audio's a bit more scuffed today. It is what it is. Oh yeah, I gotta do the raid. Yeah, I gotta do a lot of stuff. Yeah, sure, let's go make a group for that. I need to do end trial as well. Okay. And then, like, we got some, reactions and shit to do. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna see what my dailies are. Appearance, and then the other shit. Okay, let me do my dailies first. Wait, how did this one go? The other bug? Wait, why is my mouse being weird? Nope, not like that. Whatever. Give me a moment, I'm just gonna use thing. Always great to do dailies this way. Right, it's nice and efficient. My ult needs patrol droids and the other shit. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Which one? The backwards dashing one? Or the other one? Cause like there's two of them, but one of them's a lot more annoying to do. I can't always get the other one working right. The backwards yeet? Ah, nice. That's why I always end up using Claudia to start it. Because the Claudia method's easier. Yeah, I know. But it's like kinda scuffed. Really? Let's say go over here then. And then we'll recruit for the thing. Right. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh yeah. That is just so awkward. But like it's... It is just awkward to do it that way though. Okay. Let me use Mia's kitchen first. Okay. Yeah, my stream deck is still borked. Whatever. Oh. Okay. Alright, weekly raid, final trial. Yeah, it does let you go out of bounds. One more. At least it's still enough. Let's see. Can someone switch? Be great if someone switches. So that we don't die.
Target eliminated.
Alright. We'll see how this goes. No heals. Oh, I just realized. Twitch chat didn't load into the thingy. Hopefully it's working now. Let's see. Oh, it's working now. Okay. Twitch chat just didn't want to work for a second. Okay, kill Seraph again. The fuck? The hell, why didn't Seraph die immediately? That is such a weird bug. Baby. Who knows, man? Who knows? Maybe we'll have video footage of you on XDD videos. Oh, I'm still sick. How you doing, Bahamut? We got stuff to look at later. A lot of stuff, actually. I haven't been able to do shit because of how sick I've been. So there's that. Hopefully I can get better soon. At least this is going very smoothly. Yeah. I'll be fine. Surely. Oh, Iron Coon's almost dead. Is it the last boss? Nice! Alright, then we'll do Tao Tai. Tao Tai should be easier because we can just brute force him now. Oh, nice! Nice! Congrats on clearing all of that. Well, we're gonna get more additions next patch anyways, but hey, at least you cleared it all for now. That's nice. Yeah, and you get all that algorithm data. Exactly. You can make yourself a little bit stronger. Help you push through the next one when that inevitably comes. So that's great. Well, my voice is still Pepega. My voice is worse. I've been sneezing and coughing a bunch here and there. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta save another 6 months. Pretty much. Alright. I wonder if I could solo this. There we go. You know, I gotta try and see if I could solo this raid. Remember how much pain this used to give us? I feel like I could solo this. I would just have to be very clever with like how I position myself. Yeah, cause like I realize it's not as dangerous anymore. I can use the defensive mode for extra bulk. And then like the mushrooms remove graying bite. So I might be able to solo it because I think I have enough damage. And it won't really heal if I'm alone. And I can always go in motorcycle mode. It might be possible. Deltai launch. Yeah. I mean, it might be possible. Is chat broken? Chatty West. Damn, Chatty West. Yeah, well, the thing is, we can also ignore parts of it and, like, force our way around it. I should have tested it with the altered comp. I should have done it with altered. I was using Frost. But, you know, I feel like I could. I feel like I could solo it. There we go, we can do joint ops. Why'd you give me a bunch of coordinates? But yeah, I feel like I could probably solo the Tao Tai challenge now. They point to a funny town. I see. Oh, my alt has old man. Alright, let's go kill a bunch of... Wait. I didn't finish the dailies on my alt yet? I need to do a bunch of world bosses and join ops. Let's go see if there's something alive. Let's go world boss hunting. Oh yeah, sure, work to me if you want to kill Robarg. For loot. Right, free Robarg. I'm gonna try to see if it can get another one. Our Robarg is not gonna respawn yet. So we'll go Frostbot. Alright, we'll go Frostbot. Because Robarg is dead. Alright, I'm at Frostbot. Well, I got my first dream machine here. Let me do my dream machine here first, and then we'll bring it back. Because I gotta get my dream machines done too. And then we'll go kill the next one, and then we'll do our joint ops or whatever. Oh. Wait, you know what? Nice maze, guys. Aren't you amazed? Wasn't that, maze? Just go around the maze. Very, very nice maze, right? Surely. Surely that was a good maze. Thanks for the follow, Clutch'em baby. My voice is a bit scuffed right now because I'm sick. More scuffed than usual, I mean. But welcome. Welcome. We got a bunch of stuff to do later. As well, let's see. Can we get another world boss killed? Oh, they're like all dead. Alright, Rudolph it is. Surely Rudolph is alive. Alright, let's load on in. Yep, it's alive, alright. Where's the thing? Oh, it's up there. Right, free chest. Come on, I want my dream machines too. Damn, no dream machine. Oh shit, they're like all dead. Here, get your loot. I'm gonna go to the next one. Maybe Colton is alive. The fuck? Why does it like break sometimes? It like sometimes just does the attack thing. Let's see if Colton's available. No, Colton is dead, but he'll be here in like 2 minutes. So we can wait where Colton is. We can do a join off while we wait. Ooh, we get shards for the eyepiece thingy of that thing. It's a shard day. Alright, let's load on in. Alright. Oh yeah, I should check that. I need to check the market to see if they got drugs. We need the drugs. Right, gotta check for drugs. Oh, my alt's inventory is full. I'm gonna have to clear it out of like the junk here at some point again. And look at that, Colton's alive. No dream machine. God damn it. There's a Hera respawning. But I don't want to deal with Hera. Maybe Lucy is up? Oh yeah, there's a Lucy up. Right, if we can just kill this one. Damn, my ult is not getting any dream machines. As well, I'm not getting any either. Alright, who's alive? There's a Barbarossa and a Sobek alive. Apophis will respawn in a bit. Alright, we'll go to Sobek first. Then we'll go right to Apophis. Alright, sure. At least you got a dream machine. I'm not getting mine. Where are my dream machines? Nope, still no dream machine. The fuck? Why does it think Barbarossa's locked? What the fuck? What do you mean World Boss is locked? I have the fucking Barbarossa accessory too. That is so bizarre. World Boss is locked, but I have the whole accessory. That is like super bizarre. But I could probably get back first place, I think.
Target eliminated.
I just need to redo some sequential stages. Alright, let's load on in. Load, load, load. Alright, let's get on in. Oh, chat is fixed again. Alright. We gotta wait for Magma to respawn. Magma's gonna respawn in 3 minutes. I'm gonna see if I can get another dream machine. You can get here first and loot. And then I need to get the dream machines on my alt after. I'm still quite sick, so my voice is even more scuffed than usual, as you can hear. But welcome, welcome. Still no dream machine? Where is my dream machine? Where art thou, dream machine? You hate it? Rap man. Alright, let's check the drug market. Outside of being sick, I'm fine, I guess. There's stuff we're gonna be looking at and reacting to later. I'm still quite sick, as you can hear. My voice is a bit more scuffed, but yeah. Other than that, things are fine, I guess. Outside of me being sick, you know? Oh, what can I sell here? think that's still a good selling price, whatever. And then the rest they wait, I guess. Oh, what else? I don't know. Oh, hopefully I can get better soon. Still make my conquest signets in case they do bring it back. Always good to make them. Because what else am I gonna do with the Superior World boss keys? Oh, my alt got the good stuff. Wait. Not a good price for enhanced blade shot though. Alright, let's go kill Magma. Right, you can get Magma Chest. Still no Dream Machine though. You were drunk, get too much coffee left in your stomach? Ah, I see. Oh well, it is what it is, man. You were up until... You're up and unwell yesterday, I see. Well... Could be worse, you know? Fair enough. Oh, Robarg is up. Robarg is up, guys. Come for Robarg. Yeah, I mean, all of these games have exaggerated gravity. And weird shit like jump deceleration rules. It's not just gravity, there's like weird jump deceleration. That's like the norm. Right? Like, it's not just gravity, it's jump deceleration. Ah, you got a Dream Machine. My alt still hasn't gotten a single Dream Machine. Yes. Have you heard of Mort? But if you only want to translate text, that already exists. And it's actually pretty good, but it exists. The real-time translation's actually pretty good with machine translation, but you need to have a really, really beefy PC to handle it. And it's only for translating text on screen. If you want it to work in real time, but yes. Actually, believe it or not, so last year, right? November, I got invited by Hada, right? to go play the beta, right? I streamed the beta, the closed beta, the Chinese closed beta for their NTE, right? Neverness Teverness. And I have no understanding of Chinese, but I was able to play through all of it, right? And I was able to, like, understand the shit going on in there somewhat. Like, I was able to, despite the language barrier. But yeah.
Awaiting command.
Okay, I think party thing is bugged now. It won't let me invite myself. Oh wait, no, it puts in their queue. Oh, that's because Wishta has the lead now. Yeah, they can jump pretty high. But yeah, like, using Mort, you can get it to work, like, machine translation. And it's, like, pretty decent, I'd say. The machine translation's pretty decent. It's not perfect, but it's still pretty decent. Oh yeah, my alt has Old Man, so I'm gonna go check out the Old Man first. And, like, you can get it to translate text in real time in games. But, like, you're going to need a very strong CPU to do it comfortably. Because it is very CPU intensive.
Target eliminated.
Like, it is very CPU intensive. So, like, that's the downside, but it works really well. If you can actually run it. M-O-R-T, Mort, is the tool. But yeah, like, I was able to play through the beta and read and follow along the story from there. Right, I still have VODs up. If you do want to go back and watch them at some point, they are up and they can be watched. Yeah, you probably can. Or you just have like a 5090 or something. You're one of like the 30 people who own a 5090 or something. And just play while doing that. But like, yeah, you can also just run it on the CPU though, if you have a good enough CPU. Mort does not use GPU, it uses CPU to do it for Mort. But like, real time. Alright, you have a good night then, Zedmeister. But yeah, Mort can run it on the CPU. And it works pretty well. Alright, what do you have? Alright, so that's what the Old Man has. Let me go get this stuff on my alt. I'll kill the other bosses for my alt. Why not? The hell? It's also fun to think about it even to theorize. Okay. This trick is just always so bizarre, man. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's a lot easier when I do it the Claudia way to get started. Alright, let me go get this stuff on my old. I don't know what the hell that says. I don't know how to read that language. I only do English. For example, you theorize that a great catastrophe, many executors died or disappeared. Okay. Maybe. Alright, any other world bosses up? 7 minutes for Apophis, Sobek is alive.
Target eliminated.
Ah, I see. I guess that can happen too. Alright, let's just go loot Sobek then. I always find it funny though how it says rebirthing when it's like gonna respawn them. Instead of respawning, it's rebirthing. Of all the things to choose, it says rebirthing. Rebirthing, of course. Welcome, Raiders. Shadow Legends.
There's a clip feature if you hover over the screen. And then all you need to do is just clip the part of the video you want.
Hopefully I recover eventually.
And put the title onto it. And then copy the link and then post it in chat.
There I go, got that. Random clip to play, but yeah, welcome Raiders. Well, at least I got my 3rd Dream Machine on my main, but I still haven't gotten a single Dream Machine on my alt. Alright. Let's see what we get in the Dream Machine though. Oh, it's one of these. That's unfortunate. Yeah, just go to the toilet. True. Well, now we just wait. You're playing that thingy? I see. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's funny how these animations exist, but you're never gonna use these in practice. Are they jumping back to do the thing? That's kind of cool, but like... in practice, you're never gonna use these. Because you're gonna be using these instead. Quite unfortunate. No, it's not. It's not that. Hi, Grimjaw. Welcome, welcome. Alright, surely we can get another world boss to spawn. So I can loot it. Oh great, no, it's still not. Damn, game 2 alive, all the world bosses are dead. Game 2 alive. Game 2 alive, guys.
Awaiting command.
Surely my ult can get a dream machine, right? Nope. And like all the world bosses are dead, but we didn't kill 10. So we got the weekly 10 of those there. So there's that at least, I guess. So what do I upgrade now? I guess I upgrade this. Alright, got that to level 69. And next we can get that up. Right, next we can get that to level 70, I guess. I get more stats there. How about my ult? What can I level up?
Target eliminated.
Oh, slowly can upgrade all the things, right? Gotta get everything upgraded slowly. You know? Well, I mean, I had 2 pieces at 55 still. 2 of my pieces are level 55 still. And this one's level 57. Slowly getting there, and that's 65. Right, eventually I'll get all of them up. God damn it, that's not Discharge 3. Nope, no Discharge 3, rep. Alright, let me do another join up. Alright, let's go on in. When I redo my sequential stages, I could probably get back first place. Especially because I didn't clear them with drugs and shit. My Titan's almost completely perfect. Almost. I'm missing Discharge plus 3 and then I'll have like fully maxed out Titan. I'm just missing Discharge plus 3. Yeah, maybe I'll try that. Try to see if I can get a better thing in there. Right, might as well. Okay. I did most of my dailies. No, I did the main dailies anyways. So I don't need to worry about that for now. Yeah. Right, and now I also have 4-piece 3-star here. So like... yeah, why not? And then we get the frost food. We'll do all of them. A Papega store. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Hopefully I can get good RNG. A minute 6 seconds, nice. A minute 6. Damn. I got so much faster in clearing that. Alright, let's try flame. Alright, gonna retry all of them, see if I can get the gap a bit bigger. Shit. I forgot to put on the drug, but whatever. Oh god, I got too far. God damn it, that's annoying. Fucking damn it. The fuck? Why would it use pursuit? What the fuck? Oh, this is worse. Pursuit doesn't exist in Pokemon anymore, though. Also, you mean it does double damage when they're switching out? It only does double damage when they're switching out. I think that's even worse because I didn't freaking get the shield up. And I kept running away. This piece of shit boss keeps running away, man. Use Pursue! What the fuck? Why isn't it freaking doing it, man? It's super annoying. I'm like, use it! You can use Pursue, why isn't it doing it? I'll do the fizz one then. I need to buy more of the wine. Alright, let me hydrate. Oh, it's a minute 18. I think that was better than my previous time. Well, that one was done. That one was a decent run, I guess. And it's the gap gotten bigger. Have I raised the gap further? Yep, I raised it a little bit further. But we can go even further. We can go further beyond. One second faster. Hey, it's 1 second faster, man. One more second. I guess. This feels worse than Flame Man. It's not. Honestly, Volt is just bad. That is definitely worse than Flame. Volt is just really bad. Really, really bad. I didn't like do anything. Okay, put that there. Did you have a bunch of skill time? Maybe that's why. Oh yeah, I forgot to do these. But it's not even enough. Freaking... Alright, let me redo this one. I should be using Great Fox here. Right, because Gray Fox is a little bit more attack. Second clear. Surely that's a better score for that. Rip Edge. Yeah, Marked is really good. If you have a strong enough CPU for it, it works really well. Oh, I got a little bit more score now. Not like I'm gonna push any further though. That aside though, how much better is my flame than Volt? Let's see. I'm curious. You're gonna get a 9950X 3D, damn. That is gonna be very expensive, man. Very good CPU, but if you do get it, I recommend getting Process Lasso. Using Process Lasso to limit some of your cores and stuff. Damn, a lot of ads. Rip. Oh wait, I just realized something. I forgot to put Inhabit back. I left it on lid, I forgot to move it back. I forgot to put Inhabit back on the thing. Yeah, it's only for altar you put Inhabit on lid. I was like, wait, why is my multiplier so low? I really hate how I have to like wait now for the stupid cooldown on the drug. The cooldown is way too long on the drug relic. It has no reason to be that long, honestly. in 90 seconds, 5.5 billion. Yeah, 9.4 billion, no smart servant. Kinda crazy. No smart servant. 9.4 billion. Right, no smart servant using this. Mind you, this is max VPN matrices. But then 0-star Nola. And then that. Here's a Volt though. Right, this is the Volt one. This is weaker. Well, not really weaker, it's about the same. It's about the same as the Levo comp, which is kind of funny. A little bit worse. Yeah, this is weaker. This is weaker than the Levo comp. It's weaker. That's kind of sad. That's how scuffed the Volt is right now. That is honestly kind of sad. Wait, I got an idea. What if I put in Brevi here? Alright, we can try this. Yeah, that's a mod. Changes it to look like Nightbulb. Surely this will be better. I need pre-charge though. It works with Chinese though. You need to install the Chinese language pack first. Weird. Alright, here, let me try this. No, this is weaker. Yeah, no, this is weaker. Less shred. Sure, I get more boss damage bonus, but like, this is weaker. Yeah, no. Brevi's weaker. Oh, I tried. You gotta use a translator for a translator. Yeah, that's the world we live in, man. Use a translator for the translator. Well, it is what it is. Alright, he's gonna play an edge first, so it doesn't interrupt the next thing we do. Yeah, it's such a dead element. 60 69 vault leaderboard. What do you mean 69? Wait, where am I on the vault leaderboard, man? I'm 51. I'm 51 on the vault leaderboard. I'm 22 overall. I am 18 on Frost. 33 on Flame. 31 on Fizz. 13 on Altered. I'm 13 on Altered. I am 13 on Altered. On Volto, I'm like super far behind, man. Vault is the worst, man. I'm 51 on just regular Bygone though. Cause I did clear 51. I'm not 51, the 67. I do have stage 67 cleared. Vault is just really Pepega. My Fizz though is a lot better than you think. My Fizz and Flame. Than it would seem. Okay. Alright. Where's the browser? Technically, I need to make this into a video, so we'll do one of the reacts, this one first. And then I have to submit it, I think. Okay. I was supposed to do this earlier, but I haven't looked at this shit yet. And then I gotta fill it out after. Okay. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. I'm supposed to fill out that form later. Alright. Because I'm supposed to make a reaction whenever I upload this thingy. We'll just quickly put it do at night at best category. Really briefly. Alright. Lit S4 is disgusting, man. Okay, anyways, as I said before, I'm sick so my voice is a bit scuffed, but we're gonna go react to the Luno Spotlight thing. It's been out for 4 days now. I've just been so sick. I haven't been able to like keep up with everything. But yeah, let's give it a look. Alright, that might be a bit loud.
欢迎来到二重螺旋角角特刊节目《焦点访
Oh,
谈
it's their exclusive showcase.
大家好呀，我是活跃于一线，致力于为各位受益人们刺探情报的记者角角。经过了的等待，终于和大家见面啦！
大家好，我是干游戏
At
干到
least
地
I
老
got
天荒
little
的二重螺旋
subtitles
制作
here.
人石贝大熊，
There's
大
something
熊
gonna
角
show
角。
off here.
大家好，我是 Aura，是昼伏夜出深夜码字的文案角角。
本期焦点访谈将为各位受业人们带来二重螺旋授业测试的前瞻快报，包括游戏世界观的双主线设定、特色玩法、部分角色设计的思路分享，以及在授业测试中
Are
将
they
要
gonna show
开放
behind
的
the
新系
scenes and
统。
stuff?
那么事不宜迟
Okay.
现在就开始吧。
好
好耶
耶！
先来聊聊世界观吧。首先，我想问的是关于受业人们一直很关心的双主角和双主线设定。话说，这个设定好像不是特别常见哎。
Are these
怎
just
么会
main
这么
character
设计啊？
designs
做
there?
出这个设计是因为我们想在讲
I mean,
故
you'll
事的方
climb it
式上
eventually,
做出一些
man.
新的尝试。双主角就意味着我们会
Eventually
有
you'll
两个
get
看
up.
故事的视角。很多时候，对于同一个东西，我们观察的视角不同，就可能横看成岭侧成峰，产生不同的体验。所以在二重螺旋中，我们尝试创造两个视角，希望可以借此书写两段不同的故事，带来更有意思的体验，同时
Okay.
为剧情赋予更多可能。其次，
Yeah, Titan's
二
tag
重
grind's
是我
gonna
们
take
游
a
戏世界
while.
观和故事底层里
Theme
非
of
常重要的概
duality.
念。这个概念具体在游戏
Okay,
中如
there's
何
gonna-
展开，那
I
就要
guess
敬
this
请
is
大
the
家期
duet
待
in the
了。
title.
啊，我可是代表受业
They're
人
gonna
们
have the
很
duet
靠问你的
thingy.，
别想糊弄过去，快展开说说。
好的好的。但是二重这个概念是故事的核心谜题之一，所以我现在还不能剧透太多。
I think
不过
so, they
双主
might
角
be.
设计本身，我想再和大家分享一下。
We did get an
目前
invite,
游戏的主
so
线剧情
I will be
由
playing
夜
it when
航
the
篇
beta
和游牧
comes.
篇这两个系列篇章构成。我们大家可以分别扮演这两个故事中的主角，两位主角身份不
Two
同，遇到的
protagonists.
伙伴也不同。
So we
随着
get
故事
both
的
of
推
them,
进呢
maybe?
这两条线
And we
将
play
会以某
both?
种形式交汇，并且影响到
Maybe
这
we'll
个世
have
界的未
that.
来。
那好吧，那就再多说一点
But
点，
yeah,
再
we're
多
a
说
bit
一
late
点
to
点。
react to this.
多说一点点。好吧。最开始的故事是从我们的海伯利亚帝国开始的。在游戏的序章部分，我们最早
Right,
扮演的
prologue
是夜航篇的主角。
Okay.
这个主角呢，他在
Chapter
最开
whatever
始
gear.
因为一场变故，被迫与一起长大的亲人，也就是我们的贝蕾分离。而后阴差阳错之下，他被带到了
Did
海
they
伯利亚
die，or
在
something?
这个陌生的国度开始了一段新的生活，以受业人
Who
的这
knows,
样一个
man?
比
We'll
较
find
草根
out.
点的身份，逐渐从底层开始了解帝国的秘密。
So I guess
曾
the
经
main
我和
character's
家
called
人
Fox
分
Hunter or
离，
something?
坠崖身无分文。现在我立志成为海伯利亚
And
顶
they're
级的
broke
受
as
业人。
all
这
hell.
一
They're
次，我将
completely
夺回属于
broke.
我的一
Okay.
切。
That's what it
会
looks
夺回
like
来的
there.
另外一位薄木篇的主角，他则是出生就在海伯利亚帝国，他是一位年轻军官，他所在的这个帝国13军团，恰好正是抓捕夜航篇主角的军团，所以从他的视角看到的东西啊，身边的人的
I
身
still
份
don't
地
know
位
what the
啊
hell，
都会与我们
those
夜航
things are,
篇的
okay.
主角有比较大的差别。至于薄木篇的主角，他会经历什么，我们这里暂时卖个关子，让我们授业测试见吧。
是的，这次测试呢，大家就可以体验到完整的夜
The
航篇
first
第一章
chapter's
和薄木
So
篇
there's
第一
gonna be
章
like
了。
two storylines,
等
I
等，本次
guess.
测试为什么在夜航篇中只能选择女
You
性
can
主
only play
角
as the
薄
female
木篇中只能选择
protagonist
男性主角？
and the male
当
in
时明明有
Twilight.
4个人嘛，怎么回事？
会有的，会有的，都会有的。
So we have to play as both. One side of the story plays the female main character. The other side we play as the male main character, I guess. So then, like, you have to play both.
未来的公测版本中，大家可以自由的选择2条线的主角形象。由于时间问题呢，我们目前的夜航篇男主角和薄木篇的女主角模型和动作
Okay.
制作组的
So there's gonna be like two variants of each, I guess. But for the beta, for now, one version of the main character is available for the female, and the other version of the main character is only for the male. But eventually, you can just pick and choose for both when a game releases. That's what it looks like they're gonna do.
打工角角们
Okay.
都还在努力的打磨品质。也希望大家在对现在的2位主角提出意见啊、也给我们下一次的测试提供优化的参考。
那好吧，制作组的角角们确实已经在热火朝天的开工了。当然
Okay.
记者角角一定会替各位受益人们好好监督的。老师，快做呀！
在做了。
说回正题，
What's
这
next?
次授业测试中有好多有趣
Oh,
的
you're
角
gonna
色
see the
哦。
characters for the
蓝
test.
角角可以为我们分享1-2个角色吗？
Okay.
好呀好呀，那我就来为大家分享赛琪和松乐与贞子这2个角色
Truffle and
哦。
Filbert.
赛琪
Okay.
他是我们在海伯利亚的第一个
Psyche
城镇
as
边
well,
湖城
okay.
遇到的角色。她是一
I
个
guess
在
that's
我们的主
Psyche,
角走
that
投
girl
无路
right
的时
there.
候给予了很大的善意与温暖的这样的一个女孩子。第1章的故事中，很大的篇幅就是围绕她展开的。
哦，原来是这样。哦，好想知道和赛琪初遇的时候
Okay.
是什么样子。那么，让我们连线一下前方记者小白，请看前方记者为大家带来的现场报道。
请看，
李克叔叔，我回来了。那间宅子我又整理了一遍，已经可以。啊，小心！
Alright, you have a good night then, Andy.
感谢前方记者为大家带来的现场报道啊，好漂亮啊，心动了 ，doki doki。制作组的角角们是怎么设计这个角色的呀？
它的设计灵感来自于蝴蝶，我们从中提取了2种力量特质，一是坚韧，二是自由。破茧成蝶一直是一种坚韧的象征，而蝴蝶也在很多文化中象征着自由。就是虽然我很渺小，但是强大而光芒的外力并不能使我屈服，这样的一种坚韧和自由。赛奇的故事就是以这2种力量特质为基点凝聚而成的。
还有一个小设计点，就是赛奇的脚上有一个黄色的小灯，它的灯呢会在赛奇睡着的时候熄灭。然后赛奇的终结技能是张开双翼，能够获得飞行的能力。然后终结技能期间呢，它可以跨越地形的同时，还能看清战场。
I wonder how like limited that might be.
对点的攻击。
Or if you can just keep flying indefinitely.
无视战场地形起飞，好适合快速跑图，还有高效清剿敌人。哒哒哒哒哒哒哒。
啊，正因为如此，在哒哒哒哒哒方面，
So you
我
can
们也是
just
将赛奇
fly
的技能
around
表
and
现
then
了
you
与设
attack
定
things
相
in the
结合。
air.
无论是
Okay.
战绩向前突进，留下幻影这样的灵活功能性，还是
So
终
she
结技
can
能
just
强大的机动
fly.
性与爆发感，我们都希望能够把这种自由畅快的愿望释放出来。
真好，本娇娇已经可以想象出自己变成一只蝴蝶，
I wonder
乘
how
着
the
风自
flying
由飞行的
controls.
感觉了。
I saw like a bard to play
刚
though.
才晚安角角好像还提到另外一位角色，
The other character here is
我刚才
Truffle.
偷偷瞄一下他的资料，发现他是一位物理意义上的重量级选手，足足有500斤呢。
550 pounds. What?
哦，那是这位选手作弊了。这份数据应该大部分是贞子同学提供的。
Oh,
顺带
Filbert.
我要给记者角角抓个小
Oh, the
bug。
pig's name
据
is
松露女士
Filbert.
本人说，你不能叫她松露，
Yeah.
你要叫她松露与贞子，因为他们是不能分
Okay,
开的
she
好伙
rides
伴。
原来是
on
这样
the big
那他
the
们的
big
关
pig.
系为什么这么好呀？
因为松露是在饥荒的时候与差点被吃掉的贞子相遇的，他们为了吃饱饭
Oh,
就一
they
起在
were
野外
about
找
to
吃
eat
的
the。pig.
贞子发挥她
But
的
they
灵敏的
didn't
嗅
eat the
觉，
pig
找到了大量
instead.
的红血，就是我们世界关注的一种食物。大家都知道，猪的嗅觉是非常敏锐的。
They were
而这些食
almost
物除
going
了
to
喂
eat
饱
the
了
pig,
松露
but
和
they
贞子之
didn't.
外，还能分给其他的很多饿肚子的人。
Okay.
然后饥荒过去了，松露和贞子也就成为了粮墨专员与粮墨特别专员，开启了一场食物矿工之旅。
哇，贞子一家遇到松露，松露守护贞子一家，你俩要组一辈子乐队呀！
Okay.
划掉划掉。
那他们要发专辑的话，难道就叫
Full
吃得饱
bellies,
饱没有
happy
烦恼？
souls. Okay.
我买爆。那贞子会跟松露一起战斗吗？
哦，松露的终结技能是吹口哨召唤贞子。
Okay, so you
骑
can
在
summon
猪
the
的背上
and then she
高
just
速飞
rams
驰
into
在
everything.
骑乘的状态下，长按战绩呢就可以指挥猪猪
Okay,
冲
you
刺
just get on the
撞
pig
飞
and ram
行动路径上所
everything.
有的敌人。此外呢，骑猪的时候，普攻还会替换成贞子的蜘蛛大
And then
冲
she
撞
gets a
左勾
different
蹄
set of
直
attacks.
蹄一顿
If you're
合
on the
蹄赶走
pig.
恶人。
既能寻找食物，还能跑得飞快。松露与贞子有点太全面了。不过看她的打扮，
Just
跟
ram
其他
into
人很不一
everything.
样哎。
松露与贞子所处的
Okay.
阵营叫做爱丽西安传送会。这个阵营的故事呢，会在后面一些的篇章呈现。目前游戏的主线篇章是在海伯利
Who
亚，
knows,
一
man?
个铁与血的国家。
铁与血
Who
啊，
knows?
感觉空气瞬间变得冷飕飕起来了。我们的故事氛围难道
Who
是
knows
那种
how
冰
instance game
冷
mode
压
will
抑
be?
的吗？
不会啦。我们
It
故事的
depends
风格
on how
呢，
they
很大
scale it,
程度
right?
上会跟随当前所处的环境
Same with the
进行一些
flying.
变化。在阿特拉西亚这个幻想世界中，有很多地域，每个地方的风土人情都会
Right, I
有一
wonder
些
how
区别。
big each
海
of
伯
the
利亚它
maps
确
are.
实是这样的一个比较偏冷冽的这样的一个地方，所以决定了这里会有一些带有遗憾的故事。但是即使在这里，也会有很多温馨治愈的日常，所以请放心。
好，那本角角就拭目以待啦。聊完了世界观和故事，我现在有一点迫不及待想
Alright,
看
they're
到
gonna show the
这次测
gameplay
试的新
systems
玩
and
法和新
features.
系统了。
Okay.
等了好久，让我们来看一看这次测试端上了什么样的新玩意儿吧。
Movement and
记
exploration
者角
system.
角的采
Okay.
访需求上写着，因为很多受阅人是第一次了解二重螺旋，所以希望能有简单讲解。第一个螺旋飞
Helix
跃
leap.
原
Okay.
地起飞，无体力限制，3步秒爬摩天大楼啊！尊度假度。
真的。
那好，大熊角角，你来讲讲。
Okay, they're gonna
关
clarify.
于我们的移动方式呢，我们游戏当中是可以遇到较高的地形差的，可以通过攀越的方式，
Alright, so you can just
快速
auto
地翻越
climb
地形
steep terrain, I
在
guess.
遇到障碍物的时候，也可以通过俯身滑行。
And you can
面
crouch
对
and get
较
through
大的
stuff.
地形的时候呢，我们是可以通过游戏里的特殊的移动模式，螺旋飞跃，快速
So you
越
have
过
like a
障碍
double jump?
比如像画面中这样，可以在房顶之间飞来飞
Wait,
去。
it's like a
无论是
spin
连续的
jump?
跳跃还是螺旋飞跃，游戏当中都
Okay.
没有限制。我们是希望给
No
受益人
stamina
一个没有
restrictions.
体力限制、自由
Okay.
畅快的位移体验。
好，我喜欢这个。我平时跑图比较路痴，这种就对我很友好。
嘿嘿，可以想象受益人们到时候能研究出多少种位移套路啦。
Bullet jump， OK
到了我最期待的武器部分了，请大熊角角你来展开讲讲吧。
在游戏中，每名角色都可以
You
同
can
时
have
装
both
备
a
一把
melee and
近
a
战
ranged
武器
weapon at the
和一
same
把
time.
远程
Okay.
武器，并且在战斗过程中可以随时
And you
切
can
换
swap
2把武
between
器。
them.
每位
Okay.
角色都可以装备任意类型的武器，比如说，虽然
That's
这个角色
nice.
的立绘上拿了一把剑但是他游戏内不只可以使用剑，你可以让他带长枪、镰刀，
There's
甚至拉
spears,
弓，还
science
可以拿着
bows,
突击枪
assault
biu biu
rifle.
biu，拿着榴弹
Okay.
炮去轰轰轰都是可以的。
Grenade
近战武
launcher.
器我比较喜欢我们的这个鞭刃，它缩起来的时候是一把剑，
Okay.
然后你把它伸展开呢，它又是一条长鞭，
As
两
they
种
call
攻
it
击方式手
Warframe,
感是
okay.
非常不一样的。我可以通过蓄力攻击，在这
You
两
can
种
switch
形态
them
之间
with
自
a
由切
charge
换。
attack. Okay.
远程武器的话，我最喜欢弓没有别的原因，因为弓箭手它就是奇幻故事的浪漫嘛。
本次
So you
测
can
试
just switch
将开
between.
放5类近战武器和5类远程武器，供各位受益人们
Which one
进行
was
游玩
it?
体验。大家可以给自己喜欢
So
的
it
角
looks
色
like they
作
had
为
a
任意
decent
武器进
variety
行战斗
though.
啦。
插播一条消息，为了进一步提高武器的
Oh, cool,
搭配
you
的
can
自由度
recolor it.
本次测试还新增了个性
I
染色
think.
功能。每个武器呢有4个染色区域，大家可以通过染色
You
剂
can, like,
将心
recolor
仪的武
parts
器
of
颜
it.
色变成自己喜欢的
That's
配色。那比如这把镰刀原本的配色是这样的配色比较清新，但是呢给大家染色之后，看，现在就是一把黑红色系的镰刀了。
Okay.
哇，一下子就有暗黑神秘的感觉了。那
So
么
you can
再给大
recolor
家展
them.
示一波我搭配的武器颜色，相信大家的
Very
DIY 实力
nice.
肯定在我之上。
这应该会是一个
So if you don't
外
like
观
the
党
color,
比
you
较
can
喜
just
欢的
change it to
这样
match
就
the
可以让
character, I
喜欢的
guess.
角色拥有更多契合他们外形的武器。比如说福叔这个角色，他浑身上下都是纯白的。如果我让他端着一把黑漆漆的火枪，就会感觉非常违和。
And you
但是
can
如
make
果
the
这个
dark
时候我
gun
们把
into
枪
a
染成
light,
白色，就
a
会舒服
lightweight
很
colored
多。
looking
这
one.
种柔和的颜色会跟他温婉的气质非常协调。
那介绍了这么多，武器该如何获取呢？
Right, how do you get the
有没有一点
weapons?
惊喜呢？翻译什么叫惊喜呀？
在本次测试中，武器除了通过追觅
Retrace
获取之外，
system or
还可以
craft
通
them.
过锻造
Okay.
系统获得。
What the hell is
收集对应的
retrace?
武器图纸和
Collect
材
the
料呢，就可
required
以锻造
blueprints and
了。
materials, and you can make the weapon.
怎么造？哎呀，来都来了，还不快给大家
Okay.
现场演示一下？
那必须给展示啊！我们可以通过追觅的方式直接获取这把5星流炮刺枪的花焰，同时呢，我们还可以在游戏当中获
Retrace
取这门流
system.
炮的武
What
器
is the
图纸和
retrace?
部件。收集完对应的所需材料后呢，
Get the
我们就可以
materials,
找
head
铁
over
匠
to the
角角
smith,
处
and then you
锻
can
造这把
craft
武
it.
器啦。
Okay.
后续呢，可以通过活动抽取得到5星武器，也可以通
Event exclusive 5-star weapons will be craftable in the future too. That's nice.
敲黑板，划重点。活动5星武器同样可以
No
通过
more
锻
FOMO
造
is
获
what
得
they
哦。
say. This is Demon Wedge.
说完了武器，来说一说另一项核心装备魔之鞋。
Okay,
让
gear
我
is the
看看
Demon
啊
Wedge. Okay.
有词条哎，难道不会是随机词条吧？
RNG based. Oh boy.
随机吗？
当然不是随机的，你们的固定词条魔之
Okay,
蝎都来
guaranteed
了。
stats.
固定词条，再
That's
说一下。
nice.
魔之蝎的词条为固定设计
They did not
进行
say
升
that
级的时
yet.
候呢，
No.
也可以为固定数值提升，不再拥有重复刷取、
No
直至毕
grind,
业词
endless
条的担
grind.
忧
Just。get the gear
角
and
色
then get it.
近战武
Okay.
器和远程武器
They can be earned through commissions. Each tailored reward for wedges has for specific uses. So the gear is gonna be fixed, I guess, with the
的
stats
魔
or
之蝎通
something.
过不同的委托副
And
本
then you
获
can
得。
upgrade
同
them
一个
later.
魔之蝎可以同时给不同的角色进行
They
装
can
配。
be
魔
shared.
之蝎的词条也不单单是某种数值的加成，
Okay,
而是
that's
通过
nice.
适当的搭配和角色技能产生奇妙的化学反应，让角色的攻击方式得到质变。在词条的设计上呢，除了常规的数
Okay.
值加成，我们
Outside
也
of stuff,
增色了例
they
如
have
下落攻击
modifiers.
加成。
Like damage modifiers on like plunging and stuff. Okay.
技能范围加成、子弹效果加成等词条，丰富大家的战斗
So
体验。
not just straight stat
我听
bonuses.
不懂，好像有点抽象。大熊角角，你可以给我们演示一下吗？
好，请看。丽贝卡
Yeah,
的战绩
maybe.
是可以召唤3只小水母，对周围的敌人进行持续性的伤害。平常小水母的攻击范围是这个样子的，在增加技能范围的魔之剑
Oh,
后，
you
小
can
水母的攻击范围会得到
larger
增
attack
幅，
radius
从小
as an
范围变成
upgrade.
全屏 AOE。近战武器
For
散
AoE
刃
stuff,
的
I
英文
guess.
可以让水属性角色在普通攻击时自身获得额外的攻击速度增益，配上扩
You
大
can get
攻击
like
范围的
speed
魔之蝎，
bonuses and
可
other
以在
stuff
一对多时
at
有
attack
效控
range.
场。而这个时候，如果再结合改变武器
Okay.
攻击模式的魔之蝎，例如可以改变下落攻击招式的魔之蝎，更可以创造出新的战
Then
斗
you
厉
can get
害。
one to change your
远程
attack
武器
patterns.
赤枪的花焰也是同理， 比如我们把它装在能够提升攻
Firing
击速
speed
度、增
increase
加弹夹容量
as like
和
another
提
mode.
升子弹爆炸范围的魔之蝎。
Oh, wait, no, that
这
just
把武
has
器的
like
攻
the
击方式
projectile
就会像
exploding some
鸟枪
more.
换大炮一样，大大的改变。
That's
更
neat.
多的搭配就等着受益人来游戏进行探索吧。
哦，好多花样！固定词条数值提升，一枚魔之蝎，多位角色，
And you can just
多
share
把
them.
武器同时使用。
Alright.
除数之外，还有特殊机制。我都记在小本本上了。相信我们聪明。
So it looks like this is for the weapon. This is the gear that you put on the weapon or something. That's basically what they're saying. I don't know. They didn't really say anything about the character. This looks like it's just attached to the weapon, the effect.
的受益人们一定能解锁天马行空的魔之蝎搭配。
大熊老师啊，能不能让我们的角角同事们多做一些有意思的魔
Help
之蝎？
automate
比如
farming.
说像
Oh.
是搭配角色啊、解放双手啊什么的，这样我们码字的时候就能一边码一边刷了。
在做了，有的。
好耶！
最后的战斗指南非常重要哦，受益人们做伪
Combat
动的路
partner,
上
okay.
很危险，一定要带上协战印记，完全是两种截然不同的游戏体验，一定要带上呀！
What's
在
this
受益
combat
人首次
partner
获得
then?
角色后，会同时获得该角色的印
Receive
记。
their
在
sigil.
战斗出发前，为印记配置武器，战斗中就可以召唤印记，帮助你共同杀敌，减轻压
Oh, so you can attach the sigil of a character that you have to, and then once you go into combat, you can summon the character to fight with you, I
压力
guess.
比如选择2个有范围伤害技能的队友在身边的话，自己就可以一下都不用打，直接睡大觉了。
You can AFK farm, I
实地
guess.
演示
The
一
fuck?
下，让大家看看怎么睡觉的。
So they approve AFK farming, guys. You guys like AFK farming? It looks like they approve and endorse it.
比如使用游戏主线章节赠送的4
4-star character given for free during the main storyline shall be your main unit.
新角色马尔杰为主
Okay.
控，设置服输为协
Pair with Fushu, your combat partner, equip them in the right demon wedges set up allows Margie to extend her skill
战
durations.
队友，搭配好相应的魔之蝎，
Okay.
可以实现战技的长时间释放，可以对敌人造成高
Turn
频的
abilities
伤害，
rapid fire damage cycle that wipes
快速
out
的剿
entire.
灭副本敌人。
Let's
再
look
比
at
如
dungeon
轻松的
enemies.
化气流，
You can try the ultimate AFK farming setup. Equip Psyche with the right demon wedges and
选
pair
择
her
协
with
战角
Fushu.
色
I don't know who
赛
that
奇和
is.
服输，装配对应的魔之蝎。
And once you're in a dungeon, summon Fushu, and then you have AFK farming. Yeah, it looks like they're like allowing for AFK farming.
实
If
现
you
副
like
本大
that.
击，而你可以在副本里睡觉、烤肉、躲猫猫。
While your team clears the dungeon, go AFK, go cook, go grill some meat, or play hide and seek or whatever. I guess you could hide in a box. You know,
等待一键收获。
sure.
甚至我在游戏副本里睡觉，
Sleeping through dungeons while still winning. Yeah, no. You need a Mario Party collab so you can play as Luigi. Right? You get your character to look like Luigi so you can win by doing
这
nothing.
一切竟然是真实的。
这种搭配套路，期待可以多来一点。
再来一
Okay.
个真正的无 CD 大招
Ultimate no
无间断
cooldown?
释
What's
放。
this?
贝雷尼卡装备相应的魔之蝎，配
Okay.
合协战服输的战技和被动神
Passive
质回复效果，
recovery
实现
thingy?
终结技的长时间释放，
Unstoppable chain of
从而实现
ultimate,
对单
sure.
持续高额输出，对群横扫怪海的高效清理。至于其他的搭配组合，就期待受益人
So
自
you
己探
can
索啦。
mix and match
除
different
了战斗
combos and
以外
stuff.
大兄，你还有什么好东西要跟我们分
Alright,
享
any
吗？
other goodies? Accessories? What's
狩猎测
this?
试当中，我们将会开放衣饰系统，受益人可以自由的装配各
Okay,
种
so
各
you
样的
can put clothes and stuff on them, I
饰品
guess.
无论是头部、面部、背部还是
Headgear to waist
腰
accessories.
部，
Oh,
都
they're
可以
just
自由选
accessories
择配
though.
饰来搭配。
Okay. Not like
受
outfit
月测试即
changes.
将在2月20号正式开启。本次测
February
试呢
20th
是二重螺旋
Cool
首次大规模线上测试，测试的内容目前还处在研发阶段，后续也在持续的迭代开发。我们非常期待大家报名参加测试，并且在体验过后给我们宝贵的建议
Alright
和意见。
目前测试还在招募中，还有时间报名，冲！
Hopefully then we can play it on the 20th.
让我们
Hopefully
相
I
约
get
狩
better
猎测
before
试。
then. And we
谢
can
谢
try
大
it
家
out.
再世见。
Right, hopefully. Hopefully we can play it then. Right, hopefully. Alright, I guess I gotta upload that thing as a video now. Alright, give me a moment. But yeah, hopefully. Tribe 9's on the... I mean, I'm gonna be playing Duet Night Abyss, so... I already know I'm gonna be playing it, because, yeah. Alright, let me just upload this. Alright, hi there, Nice Dragon. We were just reacting to the thing there. I'm gonna switch my category back. While we do more reacts to stuff again. But we will be playing Duet Night Abyss, when that comes out on the beta. Yeah, you're never gonna get your Dark Souls of gacha gaming. That's never gonna happen, man. Especially when you consider that these games have to, like, also be playable on a phone. That shit's just never gonna work. You know? That's just impossible, man. Alright, let me just get my stuff set up for the thing here. Alright, let me just re-upload that segment there. Let's see. Alright, let me just fill the thing up. And then we'll go on to the next reaction stuff. Does YouTube not have Duet Night Abyss there? It does not. Under the gaming thing. Okay, that's fine. But yeah. Alright, let me just put the other thing in the place. Alright. We can let it upload now there. We can go on to the next one. What else did you guys send me? You guys sent me a bunch of stuff. I've been sick these past couple days. Let me see. What did you guys send me to look at? Oh wait, we're still going up. There's even this one. Cause like we've been gone for a bit. Alright, we're gonna go back all the way to
No
here.
game today because I'm tired.
Oh boy. This guy wants to attack the Giga Chad known as Gotcha Enjoyer, man. Oh boy, this is a video to attack Gotcha Enjoyer from the Kuroshil. Alright, let's give it a look.
And this is also going to be a quick one. There's something that's been nagging me recently, so I'm going to talk about it. We've had many punching bags in the past few years of gacha content creation. We had Jinjinx and Tuner, we had the Slime, we had Dreamy, or well, Lysandra, I guess. We had Rexland, we had Atsu, we had Gateo, and many more.
Oh
and
boy,
I think
Mr.
it's
K.
about time for a new one. Now, this person isn't really as retarded as all the other people I listed, and he's definitely not Atsu level, but keeping up to date with this channel has made me realize that I got more and more pissed off every time they uploaded. Who is this person, you might ask? Well, this person is called Gacha Enjoyer.
The Giga Chad. Giga Chad. The Gacha Enjoyer's content is peak, man.
Now, I am very sure some of you might have
Rent
seen
free,
his channel
yep.
at least a few times every now and then.
This
since
guy's
they have
peak.
very consistently stolen other people's thumbnails. Yeah, look at this. This video's thumbnail is literally just...
Technically, it's not stolen, it's copied. Because for it to be stealing, then the thing will have to be removed from the original. It is not exactly stolen, but copied. And there's a legal distinction between that. I'm not a lawyer, but there's a legal distinction between copying something and stealing. You could say plagiarism, right? You could say copyright theft. Not copyright theft, but like copyright abuse and stuff. But it's not stolen, right? Like, the thing is, when like Nintendo, for example, went around and striking things, right? They never went and like went after people or those websites or whatever, right? That you can find online to get ROMs and shit. They didn't go after them for stealing. They went after them for copyright infringement, which is not the same thing as stealing. It is not. Like, if you were to take it to court for theft, it definitely would not be that, because, you know, stealing would assume that they took something away that was there, right? And then they took it, and then they have it. But it's gone from the original source. And in this case, this is a copying thing, which is a completely different type of thing there. And at the same time, there's also things like fair use. And I would say the stuff with Gacha Enjoyer does fall under fair use. That said, fair use doesn't really hold up until you bring it to court. But I doubt the people who are this guy who's going after him for that would be able to do anything about it, or would know what they're doing if they were to take it in court for fair use. That's just gonna be my assumption, though. Right? Especially when they couldn't differentiate the thing from what's the actual meaning of stealing. Because it's technically not stolen. Copied, yes. Stolen, no.
Hex Juice's thumbnail with Ryuku Sensei on it. This is literally just...
I mean, that's transformative right there. Right?
Ryuku Sensei on it. This is literally just Ryuku's thumbnail. This is Saint Tontas's thumbnail.
I mean, here's the thing, at this point, after you go through all that, I would say that is transformative. Right? This falls under fair use, I would say.
With added features, and this is deadass just Kazana's thumbnail with no changes. So on, so forth. As you can see, they literally just yoink other CC's thumbnails.
I mean, hey, it sounds like it would fall under fair use, but it's also not yoinking as in taking it and removing the original. If it was, then that would be stealing. But for that to happen, they would literally have to take over whoever made the original thumbnails account on YouTube, remove the thumbnail from their video, and then put it on their own. That's the only way they could actually make it stealing. Otherwise, they're just, otherwise they could try to argue copyright infringement. Though, I don't think they own the copyright for, like, these characters here. For some of that. And, like, again, it just mostly falls under fair use, I would say.
Without asking them. And yes, I know for a fact that other CCs are not too fucking fond of this happening. Now, you'd think it'd be just that, but you are wrong. This man seems to be a very, very big hater of Wuwa. Let's look at his latest video for an example.
What's up, homie?
I'm back from the grave with some juicy statistics on the world's best Yashipan game according to the slaves, and see if it agrees with the latest gacha game revenue report.
Let's
I
go.
apologize for the lack of updates, but in my defense, Wuthering Waves is so dead that I completely forgot it existed. That is how disappointing the latest patch was.
As you can see, this man doesn't really like Wuthering Waves. In fact, he seems to hate it. But as someone who makes satire like I do, I thought this here was satire too. But the more and more I watch it, the more and more I think this guy is serious.
And also because I was busy gambling on other games till yesterday and was dealing with my losses. But anyway, back to the kids' gambling den, that is Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves 2.0 is the most heavily advertised gacha game in January. They bought even more ads than Camellia back in November. And the owner of the Kuro Slaves even announced their highest one-day revenue since launch. However, their mobile revenue does not reflect this, because the owner included the PS5 launch day revenue too. And you know what's good about that? We get to compare PlayStation rankings too. Since the Kuro owner says that Korea is their best performing region, let's take a look at the Korean server rankings. Interesting. You know what? 99% of players are on PC at this point.
Like, what's even going on here? This man is stealing thumbnails, trying to clickbait people into thinking both A, that it's made by the creators who the thumbnails are from, and B, legit just clickbaiting them. Like,
Yep. As if these guys weren't clickbaiting. And this guy's, the way he's wording it, man? I don't know, man.
genuinely don't understand what this man is trying to accomplish.
Moving on, now for the official Kuro Games content creator's favorite metric, Google Trends. We shall use the same for games as he did. As you can see, Wuthering Waves' best patch today is overhyped and fails to even retain half of their peak interest. This is what the industry calls overhyped and underperforming. Absolutely pathetic.
Why does he put these, like, this weird binocular effect here, man?
Since China has the largest player base and Google is banned in China, we can further support this with popularity rankings on Bilibili. Surely the huge hype will be reflected in the revenue and trends, right? We have reached out to an official Kuro slave to ask for his prediction for Wuthering Waves' performance with double character banner plus $50 scam skin.
I know tomorrow's a monthly PvP. What are your bets? I like Wuthering Waves. What? Top 5? Easy?
I'm just like, what the fuck is even happening?
Yeah.
Like, if you didn't lose IQ while watching that, then I'm sorry to break it to you, but your IQ has left the game since you released. And what the fuck is this shit, man? What in the lolicon disgusting ass shit is this? That's not just it. Look at these tags, bro. Look at these fucking I'm not even gonna read these.
Nice.
I'm not even gonna fucking read these. Go on, you can read them. I give you 3 seconds. You can read them yourself. Alright, that's it. That's enough. I don't want to look at that anymore. No, I don't want to look anymore into this video since I have respect for my fucking mental. There's actually a conspiracy theory going around about this channel. This theory being that this channel might be ran by the #1 and only Tower of Fantasy content creator himself, Vtuber.
Sure.
Yup. Now, it would be a very normal response if you asked, well, how so, Athoba? Well, if you add up all the things this channel does, it actually makes sense. First of all, they fucking hate Wuwa, and from my knowledge, so does Fateo. Second of all, there is a concerning amount of video.
Yeah, the thing is, though... More... on stream than all the big the villain ironically he plays more than all the big curl bots combined. He does play more. But you know,
he just took from Gateo. And third of all, he doesn't just take Gateo's videos, he glazes the ever-living shit out of him. If this guy worked at Krispy Kreme, they'd have a lifetime supply of glazed donuts as long as Fateo existed. Oh yeah, I also wanted to add, this guy is kind of fucking weird. Like, really weird. As you saw earlier in the video.
Oi. There we go. They're too busy attacking that. We'll see, man.
Oh, he had this. And him having that in his video makes me believe even more that this could be possibly Gateo's spam alt account, since, well, he's that kind of guy, if you know what I'm saying. Anyway, I just wanted to rant about this retard real quick, because honestly, him stealing other people's shit and saying dumbass shit is just pissing me the fuck off. Stay tuned for an actual good quality video, as for this one was an absolute fucking slop post. I'll see y'all in the next video. Bye.
Every time I'm in the street.
Okay, let me do the other thingy here. What was it? I have to put my screenshot here. Alright. Oh wait. Forgot to do the other thing first. Right, and then I'll have to do the thing after. Okay, cool. Cause I had to like submit something for the duet night best thingy. I didn't know. I'm just gonna be like ignoring them. They go after me and I'm just gonna be like ignoring them. It would be hilarious. But they're too busy, man, attacking Genshin. Look at this shit. Like, here's the thing with all these Papegas, man. They literally cannot go one day without finding a way to attack Hoyo and Genshin. How is Genshin secretly gotcha? It's not as if people didn't know that. And then, like, he complains about clickbait thumbnails and you look at his shit here. Like, gee, if you're gonna complain, then what do you call this shit? What do you call this shit, man? This is why I have no respect for them. Like, what do you call this shit if this is what they're doing too, man? Top best creators, and like, look at you see there. It's like, what do you expect from them, man? And like, this guy wants to attack freaking Gacha Enjoyer, man. So much of a hypocrite turns into a hippo, yeah. I know. What's this one? Mr. Pokey Unleashed, what is this? Rage bait fuels Gacha tribalism war, oh boy. Kectone apparently banned, what is this? I get sick for a few days and just vanish and more stuff happens. Okay, let's see this one.
Alright, let's dive into something that has been driving me and probably you nuts lately. Gacha tribalism. I mean, it's not like it's a new problem, but it's gotten insanely out of hand. Fans are
Yep, and who's at fault for extending it and bringing it further? They wonder, here's the thing. When you encourage and join in on this and make content around it, also joining in to contribute to this tribalism, what do you expect, man? They're part of the problem. You know, Kectone and friends, they're all part of the problem. They're all part of the problem, man. Yep, is their behavior.
fighting like sports teams instead of just enjoying the games. But you all know.
I mean, to be fair, what the hell is the game in them? The reality is a lot of them don't have the actual game. They have no content. They never will. Most they'll get is new patch drops if it's a major patch. They'll get 10 hours of walking from point A to point B to mash through dialogue. And that's it. That's all they'll have. It's more like drunk fans at a football game watching teams play. Nah, because I think the drunk fans at the football game watching the teams play are having a way better time. You know, I'm pretty sure they're having a way better time, man. Right, I'm not into football or anything, but I'm gonna assume at least they're happy about what they're doing. Right? Sure, they might fight each other over something, but at least it's gonna be a lot more tame than this bullshit.
know I've covered the Kurobots versus Hoyoshil's drama before, and honestly, I've even played a part in stoking these debates on my channel. I get it. When you're deep into your favorite game, defending it feels almost like defending your virginity, which I have been really good at considering I haven't lost it. Today, I want to explore how figures like Mr. Pokey are fanning the flames of this tribalism.
Oh, European football. Fair enough. Fair enough. I know some of those people do get crazy. I do know that, but... oh, it is what it is, man. Hey, it could be worse. At least you're not like, those politicians going around wasting taxpayer money so they can try to sneak themselves and their family behind, their favorite goalie's, goal post and, like, watch every single hockey, game for a season while using taxpayers' money on that. For hockey every freaking season? Oh wait, where have I seen that before from leaked documents? Oh. That's happened here in Canada, where we've had politicians literally like charging all like the government's money to go take their family to go watch like their favorite hockey team play behind their the goalposts, which are like some of the most expensive seats you can get for obvious reasons. But yeah, the apocryphal story where some people hung the Russian flag upside down in protest. Bosnians were hanging the Serbian flag attached to them. Oh boy. I mean, of course I'd find a way to check on them. But, like, I am serious. That has happened. Multiple times. It has happened.
That means for the community, and if we're lucky, how we might steer the conversation towards something even more constructive. In other words, let's see if we can actually talk about the game quality and monetization without it turning into an internet brawl. But first, what exactly is gacha tribalism? It's this phenomenon where fans treat their favorite games like it's a part of their identity. Instead of just playing different games or even admitting that every game has its flaws, people dig in and start attacking anyone who criticizes their $1 million company or praises a rivaling $1 million company. The result are discussions quickly turn into endless and pointless internet wars. Imagine trying to talk about a game's monetization or gameplay balance, only to have the conversation derailed by someone yelling, "Your game is trash and mine is the only way to go. It's my $1 million company." These battles over personal opinions don't just get noisy, they often completely drown out any serious conversation about how the games can actually improve.
One idea that will make Genshin Impact feel...
You watch... you're listening, not watching it, it's buffering? That is crazy, man. Your internet is scuffed. Hopefully it gets better. That is crazy. If it's not working well on YouTube, you can also see it on Twitch. You can also watch my stuff on, not on Twitch. Not just on Twitch. You can also see it on YouTube. Because I do multi-stream. So if it doesn't work at one place, and you like the other one or whatever, you know, you can. I have it set up that way so that, like, people can watch where they want. Alright, some people like YouTube, some people like Twitch. Wherever they like is where it works. Yeah, it's just crazy, man, then. Somehow you have that happening.
Way better. When you run parties with characters that have interactions, they will interact while you play.
Okay.
It's like arguing about which pizza topping is better when the oven is broken. And we all know pineapple works on pizza. But hey, Glaive, why does gacha tribalism exist in the first?
No. The crazy person who invented pineapple pizza. If only we could undo that, man. If only.
first place. First of all, let's talk about the investment. For these people that support the gacha tribalism, gacha games aren't just casual pastime. They are a serious commitment. These players spend hundreds of hours grinding and often a good chunk of cash on these games. So when someone criticizes your favorite game, it almost feels like they're attacking your life choices. Once you're this invested, it's hard not to go into full defense mode even if the game has obvious issues. It's like you bought a new iPhone and someone tells you that Samsung is just better. You're not gonna let that slide without a fight. Now let's be honest, the companies behind these games are
honestly, like, here's the thing, man. If I could have an iPhone, but not run iOS on the iPhone, I would have an iPhone. Like, if I could have an iPhone, but without the Apple crap in it, I would use an iPhone. Honestly. No, the newer iPhones are actually pretty good. It's just, I really hate Apple software. Apple software, if you're used to it, that's great. But when you're trying to get out of the Fisher-Price baby toy experience and actually do shit on them, it's awful. But like the hardware on their phones and stuff are really good. Yeah, unfortunately they don't have foldables if you're into that. But like if I could have like an iPhone and not run iOS on the iPhone, I would use an iPhone. But I can't have that. If I could, I would. Right. I mean, I know, like, the older days, iOS was a bit all over the place with the older iPhones. Like, with what they were doing. Part of it was because they had inconsistent suppliers for their chips. They had times where the supply chain for their chips were inconsistent. So you would have, like, the same SoC, but depending on where you got depending on which batch the phone was from, and like which plant manufactured the chip they put in there, if it was like Samsung or TSMC or a different foundry, you would have different performance and different battery output. You had stuff like that happen in the past on some of the older iPhones and stuff like that. They had other issues too, but like we're talking like today. If I could have like an iPhone today, but not run iOS on it and run Android or something else, I would use an iPhone. But yeah. Yeah, I know, I remember Bengate and then the you're holding it wrong stuff. But like, most of that stuff is not a problem anymore. I'm talking about like today. I'm not talking about like 10 plus years ago. I'm talking 2025. Right? Like, I know like they have, yeah, sure. iOS does have like the easy integrations with the other shit there, but like, if you have the stuff that I have set up at my own shit set up, it's like, I don't really care about freaking airdropping crap because FTP is faster. Like having like your own network stuff and being able to do shit that way is just faster. And it's like, when I'm gonna chat on something, if I'm not gonna talk or call or text someone, I'm just gonna message them on Discord or whatever, so like, don't give a shit about FaceTime or whatever too. Right? The bubble thing though from people is just really papega, man. Right? And like the way people act over that. That said, the camera and like the facial stuff for the tracking on the iPhones since the iPhone 10 is really, really good. Like that type of stuff is like pretty good. I just really don't like their software and the file system they have set up on them. Like, you have things like that just make it annoying for how I like to use stuff on my phone. That I'm like, yeah, no thanks. But like, yeah. Like, that's how I see the stuff, anyways. Hardware-wise, though, like, ever since they started making their own SoCs, designing them fully, they've been pretty good, their SoCs, at least performance-wise.
are no saints either. They design mechanics and marketing strategies that deliberately pit communities against each other. Take for example how Hoyoverse would schedule their Genshin update livestream on the same day that Wuthering Waves was set to update with 1.1. This forced Kuro Games into a kind of reactive cat and mouse chase that only made fans even more defensive. And finally, we got the content creators. Let's face it, trauma sells. Rage bait posts and inflammatory hot takes generate tons of clicks, views, and revenue. The more outrageous the content, the more people tune in, and the more money flows in. The industry thrives on keeping us all emotionally engaged in these tribal debates instead of focusing on real improvements. When discussions revolve around which game is better purely on fan loyalty, the actual issues like monetization problems or design flaws.
Why is he pointing Genshin for this when Wuwa has literally the exact same thing? Majority of all these gachas have literally the exact same numbers of this shit going around. Why is he specifically pointing at one? Right? You know what? Like, he's talking about the gacha tribalism stuff, but at the same time, he's freaking part of the problem in the video to, like, you know, go against this shit. He's literally joining in. You know? Like, he still finds a way, man. This is why I have no respect for these guys. This is why I have no respect for these Kuro bots. Right? This is why I have no respect for them. He's literally like, he's pointing at it and whatever, going after it, but he specifically chooses this. Why not choose it? Why not show every example of this? Or at least a couple more? Why specifically this? Oh, thanks for the cheer, you should uninstall.
Install a cheered Dex 120. Hi, Ellie's Wave. I just got off work. I was so cold all day, but I'm home now and I'm going to LVP Lurky Lurkunic 5 Peak, and I hope you gave a good rest of stream. Cinder 6 Nodders, Cinder 6 Tail Blue.
Well, thanks for the 120 bits, though, you should install. Yeah, enjoy your rest. But yeah, like, man, if he's gonna go after gacha tribalism war shit and then join in on it in the same video, that respect that you might have should be non-existent now for this guy, if you had any respect for him. Because it's like, okay, you want to talk about it, sure, but then don't join in on it. Alright, this is why I don't respect any of the Kuro bots.
Get completely ignored. But let's talk about this one content creator that is constantly fueling the fire recently. Mr. Pokey, the LeBron James of Hoyo Shills. Or actually not even Hoyo Shills. He has been talking smacks to Hoyo Shills too. Somehow he's making everyone fight. But anyways, this isn't about making a well-reasoned argument. It's about being outrageously loud. Mr. Pokey doesn't need to be right. He just needs to shout loud enough to get everyone's attention. Every controversial take he drops is engineered to spark fights and keep his name trending. The more chaos he causes, the more relevant he becomes. Every time he ruffles some feathers with his outrageous opinions, whether it's justifying the company's predatory behavior or straight up victim blaming, he's essentially banking on controversy. And wow, has he been cancelled more than once. In fact, he has been cancelled multiple times in just the month of January. Yet he always manages to spin it all into a win. Instead of disappearing into obscurity, he positions himself as the misunderstood hero, the one who's being unfairly attacked by a sensitive crowd. He is everything EO wanted to be. It's a cycle. Outrage sparks engagement, engagement boosts his profile, and then he flips the narrative to claim that he is the only one that should be getting praise. What's really fascinating is how Mr. Pokey has built his online persona around a sort of duality. At first, he says that he wants peace, love, and happiness 2025, but then one minute he's a provocateur, calling his own community stupid and greedy, and then blaming Kuro bots for the hate that he receives back, blaming the victim, and then playing the victim himself. And then the next moment, he tries to play the peacemaker, as if he's the voice of reason in the sea of madness. This constant flip-flopping
What the hell? Why
ends up in confusing viewers. Are you supposed to see him as the gacha Jesus or just an idiot with a megaphone? Either way, his contradictory stance only fuels more debates, and it leaves us all scratching our heads. After he set the community on fire, Mr. Pokey's typical response is to engage in damage control. Instead of owning up to the chaos he created, he fires off a long-winded, condescending threads that boil down to simple message. It's not me, it's you. I should be the only one getting praised. He even uses the mirror metaphor, as if he's showing showing the community its own flaws. And honestly, if you're going to hand out mirrors, maybe take a good look at your own reflection first, Mr. Pokey. And yes, when you look in the mirror, you're handsome, tall, muscular, very, very charming, funny, energetic, caring, smart, logical. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about your online behavior, buddy. It's like he's saying, see, you're the problem, while completely ignoring the fact that he lit the fire in the first place. And the result of it, the community becomes even more divided, toxic, and less capable of having any meaningful discussion. Instead of addressing real issues like game quality, monetization, or even constructive criticism, the focus shifts entirely to these endless tribal wars. Ironically, this is the very chaos Mr. Pokey claims he wants to fix. His actions only reinforce the toxic environment he criticizes, leaving us all wondering what it means. Let's contrast the wildfire of tribalism with a refreshing alternative, Gacha Smack's approach. Unlike the endless bickering we see from content creators, Gacha Smack has shown us that you can offer genuine praise without igniting a war. For example, his tweet about Zenless Zone Zero's minigames was all about celebrating what they do well. He said something like, the Zenless Zone Zero team is doing a phenomenal job with their arc.
What does the Kuro boss have to do with? I don't know, man. You know, here's the funny part. They don't realize Kuro's been farming them without them realizing it, man. You see the quality of life stuff they add to WoW, how suspiciously quick they are, and how they're all basic features that they should have had since day one, months ago. They're inferior versions of stuff they had in the previous game in PGR as well. Like, they're all very half-assed. They seem pretty petty with how they go about it, just to go after Genshin as well. Like how all that stuff is set up and positioned that way. It's like, don't you think it's a little sus and that they manufactured all of this shit and planned it months in advance, and they're just slowly drip feeding all this bullshit to them so that they can get them talking and attacking each other? Right? I mean, don't forget, when they had that contest or whatever, right? To promote the best content creator, they went and rated that the best video was a video from Saint Tontas, where literally 80% of it was him talking about Hoyo and Genshin, so he could attack it to praise Wuwa and Kuro. That was like 80% of the video, whatever, and that they said that was like their official best video or whatever. It's like, gee, isn't that a little bit suspicious? Right? Doesn't that sound a little bit suspicious? At least that's how I see it. Right? But you know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I do think they're a bit suspicious when you think about that. Like, the thing is though, like, with how the state of WoW and how the stuff is set up there, like, I didn't like it. Right, I don't like the game. Surprise, surprise, it reminds me too much of the stuff I don't like from Genshin. Quality of life fixes wouldn't exactly fix the thing for me. There's a reason why, like, they have to go crazy with ads, and then, like, but like as Gotcha and Jory videos would show, like, there's huge drop-offs and everything. Because the reality is, like, quality of life isn't going to get people to stay like that. Like, the thing is, quality of life isn't going to attract people to play the game. If they don't, like, quality of life is like a nice to have bonus on top of everything, but it's not gonna get people in the door. Right? If they already don't like what they have in there, adding some quality of life to an aspect they don't like isn't going to make them like it. You know? Right? Like, you know, it's like, imagine you go to, I don't know, you go to a restaurant or something, right? Let's say you wanted to order a steak, but instead of a steak, they give you chicken because they don't have any more steaks or whatever. Is the chicken gonna make you happy when you went there to order a steak? And then they're like, okay, how about this? We'll give you more steak, but you were there, not more steak, we'll give you more chicken, but you wanted to eat a steak. Right? Like you went there to order a steak because they serve steaks there. I mean, UI overhaul isn't gonna fix it, man. Like, a rework of the UI ain't gonna fix shit. Because my problem wasn't the UI. My problem is the actual game itself. Because there is none. They're so dented. They're clapping like a seal when they're given the bare minimum. And it's not even the bare minimum, it's less than that. The bare minimum would be recycling shit from the previous game. But they did even worse than that. Because it's not even recycled from the previous game. The variants that they have of the stuff they added are worse versions of what they had in their older game. They're downgraded. They're all downgraded. Right, like the way they're going about it just makes me a lot more skeptical when I look at it. Right? And that's why I'm like, there's no way they didn't plan it. Yeah, let's continue.
Arcade and minigames, and then went on a rave about how these games capture the fun of titles like Vampire Survivors and Fall Guys. The point is clear. You can share a positive opinion without coming off as aggressive or dismissive towards other games. Gacha Smack's second tweet reinforces this idea. He points out that as long as you don't single out or aggro a community, sharing your honest opinion is totally acceptable. He even emphasizes that his credibility comes from a long track record of fair and balanced opinions. It's a reminder that when content creators are consistent and measured in their critiques, the community tends to respond with support, or at the very least, respectful indifference. The lesson here is simple. Real credibility isn't built on endless rage bait. It comes from fairness and a willingness to engage in balanced discussions. If we all started keeping it fair and in good faith, maybe, just maybe, we could shift the conversation from petty tribal wars to genuine improvements in game design. Monetization.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen anyways. And the thing is, man, this is still kind of ridiculous to point this thing out when the freaking Wuwa has the exact same stuff copy pasted over. Like, I'm sorry, no. Why? Like, he's using this to be passive aggressive towards Hoyo and Genshin. You know, like, that's great and all that you want to talk about this and put this up here, but like, really? Really? You show this and only this here, right? It's like you can tell that there's another message hidden in here that he's obviously he's not trying to show, and is instead, you know, trying to paint this as something completely different while still having this hidden message here that's specifically to target Hoyo and Genshin. You know? But like, the thing is, the reality is, with these videos, don't even click the dislike button. Because the dislike button will still help them. Like, just do not interact with them at all. You just don't.
Practices, balancing, and overall player experience. Now imagine the gacha community could actually talk about games without every conversation turning into an all-out internet war. Picture a space where you can say,
like, you can tell with these guys, man.
I like Wuthering Waves' combat. I like Genshin's lore. And no one immediately explodes in the comments. Instead of instantly labeling you as a traitor, people might actually consider your opinion, even if they disagree. It's a community where fans share ideas, insights, and constructive criticism without it devolving into a fight club. What if, instead of pitting our fandoms against each other over every little detail, we shifted our focus to real issues? Imagine discussions that tackle topics that actually matter in the game. A space where debates are less about defending our personal investments and more about actually making the games better for everyone. Picture a place where our passion drives innovation instead of fueling endless tribal loyalty. Now, I know this vision is wildly naive. Gacha companies thrive on drama. They bank on our emotional investments and our need to defend our choices. It sounds like a utopia, and maybe it is, but even a small shift in focus could make that big difference. Sure, it might seem like we're dreaming too big, but what if we started asking ourselves whether we're fighting because the game is truly bad, or simply because we've been conditioned to take any critique as a personal attack. Games are meant to be fun. Now, I know that some tribalism will always be around and it's part of the culture at this point. Maybe if we could step back and think critically about our debates, we would realize that improving our gaming experiences is way more important than who wins in an internet argument. So while my vision might be a little bit of an idealistic daydream, it's a reminder that our collective energy could be better spent making the space more welcoming and productive, one balanced discussion at a time. Now let's wrap this up. We've seen how gacha tribalism has evolved into an all-out war zone fueled by our personal investments and a culture of endless online battles. We have dissected why this happens, whether it's the money and the time we pour into these games, the tactics devs use to pit us against each other, or the rage bait strategies of content creator like Mr. Vogie. We've also looked at a more balanced approach through Gacha Smack's example, proving that it's possible to celebrate what's good in our games without sparking a digital brawl. At the end of the day, we just want to enjoy our games and see real improvements. But you know, maybe we also want to waste our energy on petty fan wars. That's okay too. But the point of this video is that if we can shift our focus from tribal loyalty to constructive criticism, maybe the gacha space can finally start addressing the issues that actually matter. If you're still getting riled up by every tweet and meme, just ask yourself, are you fighting for a better?
You can't be having fun in games out there. Yeah, I know, man.
Game, or are you just Mr. Pokey?
But like the way these guys go at fight and attack each other, I don't assume they're having fun, man. Their fun comes from fighting each other instead. Because they're definitely not playing the game. But then again, they don't have one. Alright, Kickcom got banned apparently. What is this?
I crashed. I am disappointed in how the moderation team
what is this?
approached the recent situation. I'd like to preface this by saying I am fully aware of Tecton's past drama with other gacha communities. However, before trying out Limbus Company, he has never interacted with Limbus Company's community in general. I started this game around Season 3 during Kanto 5, not understanding
like, I don't look at their stuff,
how the more complex mechanics of the game work.
You know, like, when I'm not, like, streaming or whatever on my own free time, I don't watch content from all this stuff, man. Oh god, because we click on some of those videos, I mean, here, you can see a good example of some of the stuff I watch. My recommendations right now. We got an LTT video, we got an FSG video, we got this Mid-Earth video. That should not be there. Random ass news crap being shoved there. More of this stuff. We got game music here. You know, like, look at that. We got Zelda music here too. Right? Like, this is usually more of the crap I will look at on my free time. Not the gacha shit though. The gacha shit normally it just only shows up after I click on your stuff. When you guys send me stuff to look at, and then thing. I mean, like, we know exactly how Kekto reacts and stuff, man. Alright, let's see.
How to team up, etc. The Limbus Company was nothing but helpful, kind, and patient with me. With many different users answering all my questions, giving me helpful advice on how to manage my account and improving me on the gameplay. This, for me, was clear proof that the community I was joining was a welcoming one. Obviously, there are bad apples in many communities, oftentimes loud and obnoxious, making their voices sound like they're part of the majority, when in reality, they're just a bitter minority. Jumping forward to the present, the streamer Tecton expresses interest in playing the game, and from my understanding, has given it a fair shot. Has paid attention to the tutorial and game mechanics, which some players don't even do themselves, taken advice on how to play the game properly from Limbus players in chat, and has paid attention to the first two Kanto's narratives and character interactions. Heck, he's even contributed to many of PM's funds with money, although we've all probably already done that by this point. With all that said, his preemptive ban from the community Discord... Wait, was I banned from the Discord? Wait, go check?
Did I make sure I sent the correct link when I sent the link before?
I actually got banned from Limbus Company Community Discord. Dude, I got banned from the community Discord? Oh no, man. They said you can appeal it if there's no drama after a good bit. But yeah, the preemptive ban is bullshit. Bro, that's the gayest shit I've ever heard. And then they're gonna be like, oh dude, Tecton talked about getting banned from the Discord. He's causing drama. Bitch, y'all the motherfuckers causing issues. 30,000 like posts saying that they want me dead. 20,000 like posts saying that I'm a piece of shit. 15,000 like posts saying how I'm like the worst person in human history. Look, dude, what the fuck? Due to controversy from multiple communities, including the General Project Moon fandom,
you see the stuff that he puts out. Of course they don't like
them. We wish to not be associated with them. For the record discussion about this mod log and Tectone is not being banned, we trust you about keeping civil and not going after people involved. Any toxic, harmful activity related to this, regardless of the side, will not be tolerated. Hey.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with them on getting rid of Tectone.
Alright, check.
You look at the stuff, man. He does. Oh yeah, there's like another one. The worst gearing system in Gacha I was also sent. We didn't look at it yet. I saw it here before, and then I think we missed it. But then the link was removed or something? Someone posted it before, but then they removed it. We'll look at it again after. But yeah.
Limbus Company moderation.
Because I know someone shared it before somewhere.
Dick, you spineless cringe motherfuckers. What a bunch of dumb-ass pussies y'all gotta do to put me on some type of fucking morality check? Over the past 12 hours of me playing your game, I have done nothing but respect this shit. And the fact that these lame motherfuckers want to do this shit and act like they
Thanks
get
for
one
the
over
follow
on me,
as well.
pathetic. Here's an idea, man. Keep me banned. So goddamn lame, and y'all are the reason.
Imagine respect from
why people
man.
fucking hate Limbus Company fans. Because motherfuckers like these. Now here's what's crazy. I'm about to blow y'all's mind. Every single Limbus Company fan that has come into my Discord, come into my Twitter community, come into my fucking Twitch chat, nothing but kindness. They've been great.
Sure.
They've been helpful. They've been kind. They've been some of my favorite chatters that I've had. They've been fantastic. And the fact that you got people like these as the official moderators of your community is the reason why people fucking hate y'all's ass. And that's a shame, because I feel bad for the players who have to have y'all fucking retards representing them. So congratulations, man. You have done another outstanding job of seeming like the biggest retards on the platform. And to Limbus Company fans, casual and George, I apologize that these are your spokespeople. That is a shame.
We even go further. Basically, he just got banned from their Discord. It's just him, like, ranting for, like, 20 minutes. Because he got banned from the Discord, man. Right. Yeah, there's this one. Where's gearing system in Gacha game? I was sent this one or whatever.
If there's one thing that kills my excitement for a gacha game, it's working with a needlessly convoluted gearing system.
Yeah.
Genshin's artifact grind, Withering Waves' echo ability.
Oh yeah, here's the thing, man. If you want to know the theoretical probability to get your perfect artifacts in Genshin, depending on what slot is in, you're looking at potentially the same probability as guessing 6 correct numbers between 0 and 49 and winning the lottery jackpot. For Ula Echoes, it's around closer to 7, which is a massive difference, guessing 7 instead of 6, especially with that big gap thing there. But it's even worse with Wua's Echoes because of how stats rolling on there works, and there's a 5th line of substats on Echoes compared to 4 on Genshin. There's also more possible things in there. So that's a fun little fact there. They're both pretty terrible though. Because like the reality is, getting your perfect piece, you're more likely to win the fucking lottery jackpot and come home a millionaire. A multi-millionaire. Than you are to get the perfect theoretical perfect, most perfect possible artifact piece or echo piece. That's just how bad the RNG layers is once you factor in probability and game theory. It is really bad. You have RNG on top of more RNG on top of more RNG, on top of more RNG, on top of even more RNG. There's so many hidden layers in between when you start to break it down and really look at the probability and the likelihood of you getting anything. It just becomes insane. It makes it even worse when they power creep the sets, so you have to go farm a completely new one. Top Gear has its issues too. The problem with Top Gear is they just keep adding more and more crap on top that it becomes harder to catch up. There's less RNG overall there, so it's a lot more reasonable, but the problem is the other materials you need to get your gear caught up, there's not really a way to catch up there. That's the problem with Top Gear. That is a different problem. Yeah, you can get in the Pentarol. Yeah, it's still stupidly unlikely, but you are a lot more likely. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta grind 5 new pieces. Well, no, Genshin is 4. Keep in mind, there's one thing that at least Genshin lets you do, man. Because they're 4 set bonuses, not 5 set bonuses. At least you can technically keep 1 piece forever, but you still need to farm the other 4. But yeah. Yeah, there's all those other slots though. It's a lot. Right, because in ToF, you're only rolling substats. And then you have to do the Titan thing after. But then you upgrade that on top of what you already have. So like that's a completely different set of RNG that's separate. While in these games, it's like you're rolling main stat, and then you're rolling each of the substats. And between those substats, there's also a range for all of the rolls. Right? And you're rolling against that. But you also have to make sure you're also rolling for which slot to drop. Right? I mean, the freaking Wua copies of Genshin stuff, a lot of the stuff they copied over, I would honestly say they made one part better, 1 step forward, but then they took a freaking marathon and ran in reverse. Because it's like they made one thing slightly less terrible, but then they made the rest of the stuff around it even worse. And that's how I see every single system in Wua. Right, I don't exactly think very positively from it. But yeah, I mean, they also had that ray tracing showcase the other day, that they added or whatever. I didn't see it off stream, but funnily enough, it looked like they put a piss filter over everything, and you could see a lot more visual smearing and artifacting on the ray traced image than the one without it, which is kind of funny. So it's like putting a piss filter on your monitor and playing the game normally will look better in most cases than turning on ray tracing, which is kind of funny. Do you have to touch grass? I don't know, touch snow maybe. Yeah, it's only piss filter, but it makes the game significantly harder to run and look worse. Because they had to heavily rely on DLSS to compensate. You can like tell if you're used to looking at this stuff in there, you can easily tell from the comparison that the DLSS one with the ray tracing looks worse, because you can tell it's being upscaled from a lower resolution. The lighting may look better, but the rest of the image looks worse. But it's mostly a piss filter, so it's like just put a piss filter on your monitor. Just turn down the blue light level on your monitor and turn up the green. Yeah, I just call it DLSS copium. It's even worse than that, man.
Nikke's Overload Gear, Girls Frontline 2's weapon attachments. From farming RNG relic substats to a separate equipment banner to pull from the gacha, the gacha game market has progressed to a point where at least some of these systems are in place one way or another. Mobile games are in nature live service, and most people understand that there must be some form of player retention in place in the game mechanics to keep you coming back daily.
They go for player retention instead of replay value though. That's why a lot of them suck as a game. They just become very annoying and tedious chores. They have no replay value, just excessive chores instead to do fuck all.
I doubt most people enjoy farming artifacts or grinding the living hell out of endgame upgrades. At most, it's something to be tolerated. Now, I played a number of gacha games to this day, and something I wanted to answer is, how bad can a gearing system get? How messy can the web of upgrades to keep track of be?
Surely this guy can understand. Does this guy understand math, probability, and game theory? In terms of, like, chance and stuff? I wonder.
In this video, I want to split each category of how a gacha game implements its retention mechanics into 5 different tiers, all with varying types of ways to retain you as a player to come back. After introducing this list, I also want to answer the question of which game I believe has the worst gearing system I've seen so far. My name is Psyche, and let's get back on the grind. So first, there's some rules and definitions I want to set regarding how different gearing systems work. The success of a live service game is often measured in a metric called daily active users. I personally find it pretty intriguing that this term borrowed from software development refers to players as users. Since these games are free to download and play, they need to find some way to engage and monetize its player base through other means. In an ideal scenario, DAU should hold steady and even gradually increase over time. One of the necessary evils given birth through the live service model is the gearing system. Regardless of how it's implemented, these are researched and refined to be what works the best. Usually in a gacha game, there can be 1 or 2 secondary ways in which a character can be upgraded, if you ignore primary methods like leveling them or their skills. Those 2 secondary ways are equipment and relics. I define equipment as a single piece of equipable gear to a unit. It works independently from other gear and can often be swapped out freely. The equipment can either be a weapon or apparel of sorts, but there's little to no RNG involved in either obtaining it or how it functions. Well, unless you count pulling it from the gacha if that applies. This is pretty straightforward if you play any MiHoYo games. Most equipment in gacha games can either be pulled from the gacha or earned in some way for free. I define relics as pieces of gear coming in more than sets of 1 that can be slotted into a character to enhance their stats or abilities. There's some form of RNG elements to them, either the method in which it's farmed or any substats that they may be able to roll. It's a combination of all relic pieces that gives you a desired result. You can kind of think how if you only slotted in some, but not all of the slots, then the build would feel incomplete. You might be able to reroll set substats at times, but regardless if you can or not, these will qualify as relics. Again, I don't imagine most people will have trouble visualizing the differences between the two. With that out of the way, let's move on to the 5 tiers. Gear is how I classify how each gacha designs its gearing system. Obviously, searching for the worst one out there only makes sense when you can compare it to something it's worse too. Please note that this 5-tier list is not necessarily an objective best to worst list of game design, as some players may see things a bit differently than I do. But it's how I like to categorize the gearing mechanics in a gacha game. There will be pros and cons to each approach, but I will be disclosing which one I think is the worst at the end. This is also not an exhaustive list. I undoubtedly have not played every gacha game there is, so I'll be limiting myself to showing examples from the ones I'm already familiar with. Tier 1 is what I call the elementary. This is the purest form of progression with virtually zero RNG involved. Tier 1 gearing systems have either 0 or just 1 form of equipment needed on a character, but that equipment must be earned or bought with in-game currency. It cannot be pulled from the gacha, nor directly purchased with cash. In addition, there's no relic system at all. The 2 games I can accredit this tier to are games such as Reverse 1999 and the late Alchemy Stars. In Reverse 1999, the side tube is equipped by units to gain additional stats and passive skills. The side tube effects are concretely set, no RNG in that aspect. You must purchase these in the in-game shops, and it's not possible for side tubes to drop from the gacha. In Alchemy Stars, every unit's weapon is already pre-attached to their kit. It's not even necessarily a weapon, but rather just another avenue in which you can put upgrades to. I'll throw Arknights in here too, but just know that I've never played it myself, so I can't be 100% sure this is the model the game has. In order to make up for the lack of having an equipment gacha banner type, these games may make dupes more desirable to incentivize players to pull more copies of a character. Other than that, games with this model tend to be grindier to max out all the upgrades. For example, when you ascend a unit, their level resets back to 1 with their level cap increased, and you have to level them again, repeating for the total amount of ascensions they can undergo. Ultimately, you have to put in more XP for a full enhancement. The side tube slot in Reverse 1999 can also be limit broken and even duplicated to give bigger boosts with a special item. These are typically given out in limited controlled quantities. The selling point of this model is that, well, first, not a lot of gacha games do this, so just the novelty of it can draw some players in. Second, the upgrades are slow, but they're guaranteed. There's a long road ahead of you, but you can see the finishing line in the distance, with each upgrade you dump into a character inching you ever so slightly ahead. The drawback is that there's no variation to your daily routine. It can lead to the same dull moments of you just logging in, doing your dailies, putting in the upgrades, then just logging off. Unlike an RNG relic system, there's no thrill of the what-ifs of landing those godlike substats to excite you. Nonetheless, it is a design choice that some developers opt into, and taking Reverse 1999 or Arknights as an example, this model clearly can work very well. Tier 2, the traditional. The traditional approach is a callback to older gacha games while retaining elements of modern designs. Just like Tier 1, there is still no RNG relic system, but you are able to pull equipment from a gacha of sorts. The emphasis here is not that you have to pull it from the gacha, it's that you are able to at all. The games I'll accredit this Tier 2 include examples such as Fate Grand Order and Limbus Company. The Craft Essence slot is a singular piece of equipment to boost the servant's abilities, and the Ego slot provides an active skill that can be used. While it is possible to equip more than one, only one can be used and Egos cannot directly interact or affect one another, which does fall under my definition of equipment. However, both of these games still don't have any RNG relics to farm. Upgrades are still slow and guaranteed, but the introduction of equipment gacha can have its nuances in design. For one, you now have to consider not just characters to pull from the game's gacha, since now there is another avenue of upgrade that could be blocked behind additional monetization. The selling point is that these games can ease down on the requirement of pulling dupes of a character, since equipment gacha can make up a good chunk of its content and revenue as well. Overall, Tier 2 games can feel similar to Tier 1, but the addition of introducing equipment to gacha can have its distinctions. Moving on to Tier 3. This tier is what I call the moderate. Starting from now, these games do have relic systems, but feature character-only gachas. Equipment either doesn't exist or can only be farmed in-game. I will accredit Nikke, Heaven Burns Red, and Path to Nowhere to this tier. Nikke's overload gear demands investment into rerolling its stats, which takes its respective currency, while also needing to farm the appropriate gear in random daily drops. HBR's accessories can also be rerolled, and gear rating is determined at random when it's crafted. Path to Nowhere's Crime Bands is a bit of an interesting case. While the stats are set, there are still set bonuses, requiring relic pieces belonging to the same set to reap its benefits, and drops can also be random. The selling point is that main upgrades usually don't take as long as Tier 1 and 2 games, as the randomness of the relic system can create an illusion that a full character build can be short, which sometimes does actually happen. A popular argument that can be made to defend this is that you often don't need the perfect relics to do the majority of content in the game, and that's true. The main difference between having an RNG relic system and guaranteed progression is that for the former, once you upgrade a unit to its absolute maximum, while it is a slow process, you know that they are the most powerful version as they can be. When RNG is involved, there's a nagging feeling at the back of your mind that if only this relic had this stat, it would have been perfect. There's a lot more variability now. The upper limit of min-maxing has been blurred. These games may have a secondary upgrade system similar to equipment, but at the end of the day, you still only have to worry about pulling characters from the gacha. Tier 3 games can allow you to have a taste of feeling the immense amount of satisfaction of completing a character build or landing those perfect stats, while also not having to worry about another type of gacha banners. Of course, just like Tier 1, they can also make pulling duplicates more desirable in order to make up for the lack of equipment gacha. Tier 4, the Contemporary. This category is what I like to call the Genshinification of gacha games.
Oh boy.
When MiHoYo released Genshin Impact, something must have clicked for a design like this. While this system has appeared before, it's not until the artifact system dropped until it saw widespread use. Most of the modern releases will fall under the Tier 4 category.
Okay.
Here, you are able to pull equipment for the gacha, and at times even a dedicated banner for it, and there is a relic system with RNG substats. Genshin struck a balance in monetization and late game grind, because indeed, this model is shown to be very effective. So effective that a lot of other games copy it too. MiHoYo's other modern games, Kuro games with Wuthering Waves, Snowbreak, Girls Frontline 2, all share the same concepts. Whether this is a design choice you agree with or not, after the wide popularization of this gearing system, I can guarantee you that most of 2025 and all future releases will follow suit. This is the Pandora's box of player retention techniques. Given just how successful and impactful this model has become, all gacha developers until the end of time would either have to sneak a few glances at it or intentionally design the gearing system another way. That being said, this method of player retention clearly works quite well. Tier 4 seems to be a comfortable spot in which developers will try to aim for in order to have a good chance at getting their game in the spotlight. And why not? All the previous examples I mentioned are immensely popular.
What I do know is, what? Enfield and NTE would fall under Tier 3 then, from what I've played. Because technically there's still the weapon thing that has random RNG stats. The weapon thing you add on to the one for Enfield. While the regular, whatever he calls relics, those are fixed. There's technically another thing for the weapon. ToF is like weird.
It clearly works and players are generally okay with it.
Mess, man.
If it ain't broken, don't fix it. When gacha games first started doing this model, it was annoying, but it was novel at the time. There just wasn't anything quite like it, and the niche audience that played it was willing to deal with it. As more games do RNG relic systems, player tolerance of it goes down, which means that developers need to reach some form of compromise to make it look more manageable.
Nearly as bad.
There might be some way to get rare weapons for free. Relics might be very easy to obtain, or ways to reroll the substats. From a competitive standpoint, they need to design a way to entice players to come back every day while also appearing slightly more appealing than the competition. If there's a set formula that developers can follow when it comes to designing a gacha game, it would be
you're more likely to get better shit in ToF easily. The problem is it's behind so many layers of random crap instead that you put on top of each other that it becomes a confusing mess.
Tier 4. The main advantages come from pulling duplicates to being more optional, and your daily routine is shaken up a little, even if it can be for the worse. You don't know what kind of relic substats you'll get, but there's no trickery, no additional layer on top of that. The RNG aspects only come in a few steps, and it can even be thrilling to land a good relic. You can imagine it as like a miniature spike of dopamine, and can almost feel as good as landing a rare unit from the gacha. Of course, RNG can also work both ways. You might be done with the character build in one try, and that would cut down on the grind immensely. But RNG can also work against you. If you happen to be unlucky, you could be farming for weeks or even months before getting your desired results. Another possible plus side, and I'm stretching it a little bit here, is that since most new releases use this model, your knowledge on how the gearing system works is shared to some degree. You have the basic gist of what to do without the game explaining it to you. If every new game does this, then you have a general roadmap on how to get to where you want to be. Now you might be wondering, Tier 4 system sounds pretty complete. It doesn't seem like the gearing system can get more complicated than that. Alright, psych man, if you've covered 4 tiers already, what on earth is Tier 5? Well, prepare yourself, because Tier 5 is what I like to call the bullshit. While everyone may have their tolerance levels of complexity of late game farming, Tier 5 games take the cake for me for being some of the most excessive and convoluted systems I've seen in a gacha game. Not only does it have all of the aforementioned features of Tier 4, there's some kind of extra layer or complexity or annoyance to take navigating the gear system to the next level. I will give a few examples of this, but just know that I'd actually enjoy some of the games I'll talk about. This portion of the video is a critique purely on the gearing system and nothing else. There's a handful of titles I'd fit into this category, but to be honest, there's likely 1 or 2 ways it can annoy you in its gearing system, but it's still manageable. Such as how in the PvP gacha game Epic 7, you have to pay gold to unequip gear. It wouldn't be that bad if it was a single-player game, but due to the nature of its main mode being PvP, gear quality is extremely important. When I tried out solo leveling Arise, there were a total of 8 relic pieces, all with their own substats attached. Normally, I wouldn't have passed this game to this tier by that alone if it weren't for the fact that when you upgrade an artifact, you have to use a special currency on top of gold, and the upgrade could fail. Its failure rate increasing the higher you upgrade it. If the upgrade fails, you don't get your resources back. You just have to keep going until it succeeds. If you think these are bad, there is a game I would like to award the crown to for the most complex gearing system I've seen so far. I love Brown Dust 2. I had a blast going through the story and being introduced to the cast. This game does a lot of things well, primarily its generosity and fan service elements. Seriously, if you think Nikkei has it nailed down, Brown Dust 2 is also not pulling any punches. I returned to the game at its 1.5 anniversary just to claim the rewards and revisit it. And one thing that's kept me from making it a mainstay in my catalog, and why I'm most likely not making a follow-up video on it, is due to its gearing system. Let me break it down. Every unit can have a maximum of 5 pieces of gear, one of which is the equipment that each character will have their exclusive, which is to be pulled from the gacha. Only that respective character can equip their exclusive equipment. In order to craft gear at all, you have to gather enough raw materials. This can be farmed via various maps using daily stamina. Then, since UR tier gear is the only one worth considering in the late game, you have to convert the materials to its higher grade level with a dust currency. For UR gear specifically, you also need a special crystal currency that's given out in events and other activities in controlled quantities. After that, when crafting gear, its actual rating is randomly rolled from 4 possibilities, from grade +1 to +4, 4 obviously being the best. Your odds here are not very good. As you can see, since the most late game builds will want +3s or 4s, you actually only have a 20% chance of landing it, with 4s having a measly 5% chance of dropping. Since there's no way to upgrade the tier of gear from a +1 to +2 for example, what you get from crafting will remain that way forever. You can dismantle gear, but you don't get the original crystal back from forging it to begin with. So after you get a +3 or 4 relic, you're far from done. Now you can level it to 9 while boosting its stats, but not so fast. Each upgrade attempt could fail, and you just have to keep going until you get it. After reaching level 9, the total amount of stats given to the relic's main stat is still not set in stone. It's also random from a range. The gear is now rated based on 3 letter grades, with S obviously being the best. You now have to re-roll the letter grades using gold. This process also uses solo leveling Arise's.
Hey, at least you can re-roll it. You know what? At least you can re-roll it if it's bad. Here's the thing, man. What he said so far isn't too crazy when you think about it, because at least you can re-roll it. You think about that part?
Method of requiring a different powder currency. Now, getting 3 S's is very unrealistic, but even if you go for triple A's, it's still gonna sink a bit of your gold reserve. So after all that, surely we're done, right? Well, there's still the relic substats. Now, using a different crystal currency and more gold, you can reroll the 3 substats of the relic.
Hey, at least you
can
change
lock
it.
a few in place, but doing so will greatly increase the cost per roll. Once that's done, you just have to do this 4 more times for each character. If you use the in-game link to the page showcasing the odds and probabilities, you'll soon realize that maybe it was for the better if you didn't know the rates instead. The only positive I can think of is that you might feel a sense of satisfaction or superiority that you're able to navigate and conquer a system like this. Plus, since Brown Dust 2's units are costume-based, you only have to get a full set and all of that character's variants will be wearing it. I'm sure someone can make the argument that you can swap gear around, so it's not as bad as I make it out to be. But what I am trying to say is that
Hey, swapping gear around is pain, man. You have to remember who had what, you have to unequip it, you have to manually put them back on. You know, that's still a pain.
existence of this gearing system is what annoyed me enough to not want to stay. I'd still recommend giving the game a shot, as all the other positives still make it worthwhile. But my award for the worst gearing system so far goes to Brown Dust 2. So what have we learned today? Well, game designers must strike a balance between healthy player engagement or just plain annoying to play. The next time you see a separate equipment gacha or RNG relics, you might think that the game doesn't need this junk to be a fun game. The experience would have been so much more enjoyable if these weren't present. And you'd be absolutely correct.
Exactly.
These games don't need these mechanics to be the most fun it can be. It's a small stain on an otherwise spotless experience. However, the gearing system goes hand in hand with the live service nature of mobile games, and it's a compromise that everyone must be accustomed to. So what kind of gacha gamer are you? Do you tolerate having slow but guaranteed progression in a system without any RNG involved, or are you a thrill seeker that enjoys chasing the electrifying moments of landing that perfect artifact? Let me know if you like the trend that most modern gachas are following, or which model you enjoy engaging with the most. If you wish to catch more gacha-related content,
Top's gear it's a weird other mess, where they just keep adding more crap on top. It's more like a 2.5, but they just keep adding more to that 0.5 in his little thing there, because there isn't as much RNG there, but there's so much crap they put on top to just keep upgrading it further. Oh yeah, but that's that one. Alright, we don't need that one there. Alright, what else we got? Chinese dev exposed how modern audience creeps are trying to what? What is this?
So over on NeoGAF, there's been this crazy post talking about this situation from China.
Oh boy.
Where a Chinese indie dev went over to Sweden for a game design master program.
Oh
saying
boy.
the guy took some pictures of lecture slides and shared it on social media. Let's take a look at some of these slides. We've got this one saying men with breasts. Is that Laura
Men with
Croft?
breasts? That's Laura Croft. Yeah, surely, man. Laura Croft is a man with breasts, guys.
The freak are they talking about? The next one we've got Exhibit A, saying Cloud Strife. In Final Fantasy VII, 1997, and then...
What? Just because he was wearing this because he needed to sneak into something?
Again, in Final Fantasy VII Remake.
No.
Magnificent dress, I think it says. We can't see the full text. You can also see in the bottom line it says something something as queer. They then translated Swedish to Chinese, and someone translated Chinese back over to English using a image translation service, presumably on the internet.
Yep.
We could see that the slide had said something like, design a fighting game character that is neither male nor female. Think specifically about how they move through the world. How do they walk? How do they jump? How do they squat and get over obstacles? How do they attack and what attacks do they use? How and what do they defend? What special moves might they have? Then it says in gender studies. Something I can't read here. Radical feminism, queer theory. Something else too small. Marxist feminism and decolonial theory. The next slide says 2014 hashtag Gamergate. Research has changed since Gamergate. Hashtag Gamergate is a campaign organized by right-wing extremists, 4chan, 8chan, to massive harassment campaigns against women, racial and sexual minorities, and
the infamous hacker 4chan, guys.
Gamergate reaches mainstream attention. Gamergate sparked a debate about how women and marginalized people are treated in the gaming industry, and discussion about survival in the game. This game design master program is like every cliche about some brain-rotted, politically obsessed weirdo combined. These people don't even seem to actually like video games. They're just using it to try and spread their weird rhetoric. The title of this thread, by the way, if you go to Sweden for Game Design Master Program, you'll likely be taught that Cloud Strife is a classic transgender character. All because out of the entire game of Final Fantasy VII, there's like 5 minutes where Cloud wears a dress to infiltrate this club. Oh hey, he's got to be trans.
I remember
by the
that.
way, what a great way to reinforce gender stereotypes.
I thought it was like 3 minutes, not even 5. But yeah, Lara Croft thing is just like, what? Lara Croft is clearly a dude with tits, guys. Clearly.
And these people actually talk about making societal progress, but once again, all they really do is reinforce gender norms. And they never see this hypocrisy with their rhetoric because they're too blinded by their own fake moral superiority, acting like they're the most virtuous people out there. And of course, if you disagree with their lame, insane rhetoric, you're just a far-right extremist. On that note about Cloud Strife, you also might find this pretty dang amusing. So there was a Substack article posted on February 1st, 2024 titled, "Prove to Me You're the Man," an analysis of gender and sexuality in Final Fantasy VII, also known as my long-winded excuse for saying why Cloud Strife is trans. With the upcoming release of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, my mind is filled with nostalgia for the original game, while I personally never played it. Yeah, so that's all that we need to read. As you can see, these sort of people that want to use games to facilitate their political brain rot are in reality just a bunch of posers. Of course, that doesn't mean that every gamer needs to play Final Fantasy VII. I'm specifically talking about these sort of people within all of the context that we went over. Now returning to the Chinese dev who crashed the Sweden Game Design Master program, well, it seems like they found out that their panels were leaked, and they're very upset that this stuff got released to the internet. The dev having provided more information over on a Chinese platform that reads, "My post had a negative impact on the school's
just weird with these
and
people,
many LGBT
man.
students were also psychologically harmed, as well as teachers and classmates in the photos. I'm sorry, but I won't be making any more posts like this in the future. Just now, the director of the academy called me to the office, and then directly projected the post I made in Bar B on the big screen, and then asked Kobe if it was me. After being told I would have a serious negative impact on the school, teachers, and LGBT classmates by posting such posts, I realized my mistake and promised not to post such things in the future." They're telling me that the school's claiming that this harmed them so much and psychologically harmed people, when all this person really did was be like, yo, here's what they're teaching in this class. I think that alone speaks volumes about the sort of nonsense that's going on there. Ultimately, I just thought you guys would find this interesting for very obvious reasons. Let me know what you think about this stuff in the comments.
Yeah, those guys are crazy, man. Alright, what's this one? How women feel about gacha games, guys.
Hey, have you seen the rules that I sent you?
Yeah, I did.
You walk right into this one.
Okay.
Have you taken the cat to the vet yet?
Yeah.
You're not listening to me, are you? I'm pregnant.
Okay.
LeBron just retired.
What?
You're still playing this game?
What are you talking about? I really like the game, and I really like the combat. It's really fun.
No. I know why you play this game. I've seen your browser history.
Well, I mean, yeah. Have you seen the characters in the game? Like, come on, Astra, yeah? Like, look at this. Evelyn? You're not gonna tell me that she... Come on. So, I mean, yeah, they're hot, but it's not like I'm playing the game with one hand or something. Like, I still really like the game, and I like the combat.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying it says a lot about you that you play these games.
I mean, you should try one of the games, like Wuthering Waves or Honkai Star Rail. You might see what I'm talking about.
Alright, you know what? I'll try one of them.
Just don't try Genshin Impact.
I assume you
They really want to attack Genshin Impact, man.
know how to act as good bait.
Okay, yep.
I'm playing Love in Deep Space, and it's pretty good.
I said try Honkai Star Rail or Zenless Zone Zero. How did you get all the way over there?
I mean, I told you I was gonna try one of the games, but I was definitely not gonna try any of that Gunner shit, so I just looked for one that was cleaner.
Cleaner? Do you know what you're playing?
What? You're gonna act like there's something wrong with this when you play Zenless Zone Zero?
I mean, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but come on, we gotta be real and admit that you're basically playing Final Fantasy NSFW.
Oh, that's rich! Coming from you, playing Gunner Zone Zero and Wives Gathering Simulator?
Whoa!
Yeah, gathering wives.
I'm just saying that we're pretty similar now.
We're similar now? It's insane that you think that we're even in the same gaming stratosphere when I'm playing this game.
This is great.
I mean, like, this game? Like,
I'm gonna play it again after because if you guys got ads.
Like, you have literally no idea what you're talking about. Right now, you sound ignorant if you're saying that this game is remotely in the same realm as Nikkei, Goddess of Goody. Like, what are we even talking about? I mean, the guys in this game, they're unique, they're thoughtful, they're considerate, which is probably why these guys look at this game and hate it, because they feel personally attacked and offended and cannot understand that it plays like a real game. Like, none of the games that you play have any sense of immersion or reality. It's just fake anime girls do fake shit. When this game can do something like add a period checker that makes the characters be more understanding and treat you better when your period starts. And like, guys in the real world have no idea how it is to treat someone like that. And you're gonna come and tell me that the games are even on the same wavelength?
Listen, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. You can play whatever game you want, and it's completely fine. But don't you think adding a period tracker to a fictional gacha game is kinda parasocial?
As if the games weren't already parasocial without them anyways.
Wait, so you're on your period? At least you're not playing Genshin Impact.
They just want to attack Genshin at the end, man. Let's look at it again, man.
Hey, have you seen the rules that I sent you?
I know there's like an ad that played through part of it, so like we'll replay it.
Have you
You
taken
play
the
a game one-handed, I know.
Yeah.
You're not listening to me, are you? I'm
Yeah.
pregnant.
Okay.
LeBron just retired.
What?
You're still playing this game?
What are you talking about? I really like the game and I really like the combat. It's really fun.
No. I know why you play this game. I've seen your browser history.
Well, I mean, yeah. Have you seen the characters in the game? Like, come on, Astra Yao? Like, look at this. Evelyn? You're not gonna tell me that she... Come on. So, I mean, yeah, they're hot, but it's not like I'm playing the game with one hand or something. Like, I still really like the game and I like the combat.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying it says a lot about you that you play these games.
I mean, you should try one of the games, like Wuthering Waves or Honkai Star Rail. You might see what I'm talking about.
Alright, you know what? I'll try one of them.
Just don't try Genshin Impact.
And then she both plays Love in Deep Space.
I assume you always.
And that was the best part. He's like, oh, okay, I'll play this
What are you
one.
playing?
I'm playing Love in Deep Space. And it's pretty good.
I said try Honkai Star Rail or Zenless Zone Zero.
As if she would want to play those. And she's doing good. She's playing what she wants. The guy's mad because he's not playing what he wants. He wants her to go play those games. He wants her to play those. She said she wants to play that one. Right? The freaking shills and... Yep! The shills and bots. Right? It's like, no, I'm gonna go play what I want.
How did you get all the way over there?
I mean, I told you I was gonna try one of the games, but I was definitely not gonna try
Yep.
any of that Gunner shit, so I just looked for one that was cleaner.
Cleaner? Do you know what you're playing?
What? You're gonna act like there's something wrong with this when you play Zenless Zone Zero?
I mean, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but come on, we gotta be real and admit that you're basically playing Final Fantasy NSFW.
Oh, that's rich! Coming from you, playing Gunner Zone Zero and Wives Gathering Simulator?
Whoa!
Gathering
anything
vibes,
wrong
yep.
with it. I'm just saying that we're pretty similar now.
We're similar now? It's insane that you think that we're even in the same gaming stratosphere when I'm playing this game. I mean, like, this game? Like, have you even seen the damn game? Like, you have literally no idea what you're talking about. Right now, you sound ignorant if
Yep.
you're saying that this game is remotely in the same realm as Nikkei Goddess of Gooding. Like, what are we even talking about? I mean, the guys in this game, they're unique, they're thoughtful, they're considerate, which is probably why these guys look at this game and hate it because they feel personally attacked and offended and cannot
Yeah.
understand that it plays like a real game. Like, none of the games that you play have any sense of immersion or reality. It's just fake anime girls.
That's true. You seen the freaking, even their open world games, man. You seen the lack of level design, so it's just like, it's there, but there's like nothing with them. Fuck, man. Even a shit broken defective game like Sonic 06 that everyone agrees was terrible has more immersion in it. Whether you like it or not, than a lot of these gacha games.
Fake shit. When this game can do something like add a period tracker that makes the characters be more understanding and treat you better when your period starts, and like guys in the real world have no idea how it is to treat someone like that. And you're gonna come and tell me that the games are even on the same wavelength?
Listen, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. You can play whatever game you want, and it's completely fine. But don't you think adding a period tracker to a fictional gacha game is kinda parasocial?
As if character quests and stuff weren't giving them gifts already. Wasn't that either? Right? It's like as if that stuff wasn't, you know, dorm features. It's like, oh yeah, we can go track this stuff. It's like, sure. Oh, nice! Congrats on your dream machines. At least. Right? It's like, yeah, you forget all of the other stuff in the other games. It's like, okay. Hey, you get the extra immersion there. The character is supposed to be female. It is for a female demographic. Why not track something they gotta deal with? It's like you're already at that point. Might as well add that feature in. So it's like, whatever. Sure, put your period tracker there. Now they don't have to use another app for that if they wanted to use an app for that. They can do it in Love in Deep Space. Right, it's like you already had giving and all the other crap with the characters in other games anyways. For what that's worth. So it's like, whatever. Like, these guys, they don't, like... Yeah, sure, like, they're putting that to manipulate the female player base, but it's not as if the males understand they're being manipulated too, right? It's like... But yeah.
Wait, so you on your period? At least you're not playing Genshin Impact.
Right? Alright. What else we got? We're almost done with these. Reaching low Ida orbit. Alright, what's this one? Right, so we got Antoria flight. The world ceiling? Oh, there's an easier way to get up there. There's an easier way. There's an easier way to get to the ceiling. No, I'll show you. Let me pull it up. It'll take a bit to load up. So we'll just have the thing play while I get it set up. All you need is a body of water and some way to ascend. You need a body of water on a slope, I mean, and a way to ascend. Once you have all of that set up, you can easily do things. Alright, here, let me show you. So let's go to, you can do this on any map if you can find the right spot. Let's say network map. Let's say I teleport... Where's a good place to teleport then? Because I need to have, like, a slope somewhere, and then a body of water. Around here should be fine. We could use Rubilia to go up instead. Right, you're gonna see some quality bug abuse. So we just grab Rubilia. Okay, here's a good spot. Damn. So, you see this slope here, right? There's a slope here, And there's a body of water here. So we need to, like, try to get it to glide over. I need to hit the slope. There we go. Now, my altitude was preserved after I swapped my relic page from that slide. So now... Oh wait, I wasn't high enough. I should get a little bit higher first. The water was a bit thing. I have to go swap back. Alright, there we go. You have to swap relic when you're landing on a slope in water. That way, now my altitude is preserved. Now watch what happens when I use Rebellion Jetpack. And I can do it again. Because you bug out the relic when you swap it after you use it when you land. So it still thinks you're in the air, but you're not in the air. But for some reason... This is an old bug. It's been in the game for a long time. I first did this bug like 6-7 months ago or something. It might have been 8 months ago. When I had the... Like, I've been doing this bug for a long time. You need to use the Spider-Man relic. It only works with Spider-Man relic. You need a body of water, a slope, and Spider-Man relic. And we can keep going. Yeah, but you have to make sure when you're swapping, you slide. And it has to be on a slope in the water, but you can't start swimming. If there's no water there, the bug doesn't activate. But yeah, the sliding on, like, if it slides when you land, that's how you know you did it correctly. You have to slide. If you don't slide, it doesn't work. It didn't work. But yeah, like, you get to just do this. So I'm just waiting for dash charges instead. Much easier for going up, right? Like, doesn't this look a lot easier? Because, like, I can let go and I'll still keep my height. Yeah. But once you trigger the bug, it's a lot easier to deal with. If you can find a map that meets all those conditions, it's pretty easy. How much further we need to go? Height limit. We're at the height limit. And to break free, you just need to use something that knocks you down. But yeah. Easy, right? Can do it on other maps too. So let's say we go to, I don't know, Asperia. Where's a good spot? Maybe here? I guess Banjas Beach could work too, but like, you can do it anywhere. I mean, there's another bug with Rubilia you can do as well. If you want to ever go underwater. Is this steep enough? I think this is. I wonder if I can just slam into something and... There we go. I did it here in Warren, but you can do it anywhere, and you can... You know, you can have fun with that. You can also swing out, and then you'll fall back down. Right, you can do this, let's say in Vera. I mean, once you figure out the timing, it's like whatever. Eventually you figure it out. Eventually you figure it out. Easy. First try. Easy, first try. And now for my next trick. Oh, god damn it, I was too close. Wait, what? Did they... Wait, no. Is this water here too shallow? Is that why? Because I've used this on other maps. I think the water here is just too shallow. Yeah, the water here is too shallow for that trick. Never mind. We'll go to a bigger map then. Yeah, we saw that. We just saw it. You missed it. You just missed it. We actually saw that like a few minutes ago. You missed it. Wait, did they bug fix it? No. No shot, they bug fixed it. I swear, I did this bug like last week on the network map. No shot, they bug fixed it. Surely the Claudia bug works. No shot, they actually fixed it. Cause I swear I used this stuff on the network map, like, not too long ago. I even did it on the test server. No shot. Let's go back to network, let's see. Cause like that was like the easy way to go underwater. Cause I used to just go under the water, man, and troll people out of bounds. And that was one of the ways to do it. Okay, for some reason it works here. See, I'm under the water. Right, this is underwater, guys. That's what I was trying to do. And you know, I never really tried this in inners. But I'm pretty sure it's just gonna put me in swim mode. Though the inners water has very funky behavior. Inners water doesn't work like other water. If you wanted to know, it doesn't work the same. Inners water is weird. It doesn't follow the same rules. You should swear the jet ski is like really bumpy here. Yeah, it really doesn't want to let me jump. Yeah, it just puts me into swim mode. I tried. It just forces you into swim mode. Well, yeah, it doesn't work on water. Like, wait, it didn't work. Oh, that one. Yeah, it's a bit scuffed. I thought you were talking about, like, underwater inners. Inners water is different. Body trick should still work though here. Oh, damn it. What the fuck? Why did my camera like go weird? Almost. Yeah, why isn't it letting me go underwater now? I know I've done the trick here before. Cause like I know the ground here isn't salt. Like the stuff you see right here is not solid. Cause I've actually gotten underneath it before. Unless they actually went back and changed it. Which could be a possibility. But seems kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't done this in a long time here. We know it works on network map though, cause like, let's say we go here. Alright, so let's say we go over to the network map. Like right here. Alright, you wanna see us get the mecha now? Yeah, let's go get the mech. So we're underneath this area? Can you guess what's underneath the map, Ron? We need to fall down now. Where is the hole again? There's like another hole around here. Because right now we're under the map. But not completely. Here we go. It'll dismount you if you get too high. If you're too far out of this map, it'll dismount you. But if you're curious, it's on the same map. It's just underneath it. Right? It's just underneath the mech area. It's just underneath the Asperia map. Or the network map. It's all here. And you get to see just how big this thing is. So if you wanted another way to explore this map, well, this is definitely a way to explore this map. And it goes deep. Nice. And you'll get the hang of it eventually. Like, I'm underneath it all. They put a floor here, damn. They put a floor even though you're never gonna go there. Another floor is here. Yep. Vera map always had that ceiling. So there you have it. And this part of the map was only for story. But yeah, like, you can do that. You can use that bug to get to places. Not sure why you would use it, but you can use it. What else is there as like a bug we could use? Oh yeah, I had a funny teleport spot. Remember this one? It's been like a year and a bit since we last went to this spot. Yeah, we're technically above the thingy, but there's nothing up here. But I still have a teleport up here, so I can still get above the ceiling. Because my Nonyan teleport is here. Alright, it's there, and then I crashed. Nice. I crashed the game. But yeah, I put my Nonyan teleport up there. Because it's funny. Nonyan teleport the ceiling. You know, all of Confounding Abyss is also on one map, right? And you can use the thing. Yeah, Aspiria does not have a ceiling. Instead, it just kills you. Nope, PlayStation car also gets stuck. But it's like you get above the ceiling, but there's nothing here. Even if you do get up there. Of course, you can't forget the classic spot. I don't even know, man. All I know is I remembered to save my spot here. I saved the teleport up here in the corner. Because I was able to put the freaking thing down. Of course, you can get in the pyramid. Right, you can get in here. Like, we're gonna go to Meroria, guys. Look, I'm in Meroria. See? I'm in Meroria. It's a lot smaller than you'd think. I can't fit through that door. Oh, I can clip through it, it's okay. Nah, no need for cheats, man. No need. What else can we do? Oh, I know a fun one. I know a really fun one. Gravity rail is fun to mess around with. You can only do this in a car with gravity rail. Nice. Look at that. We're outside. I broke free. You like that bug? You can use gravity rail to do other funny shit. Gravity rail is very bugged with the car. If you ever wanted to escape, you just need any car. Any of the car mounts, it will work. As long as there's gravity rail and you have a car mount, you can use it to do funny stuff. Right, so like I can go even on the network map. You can use on the network map roads. So like the best spot is that loop over there, that corkscrew there. That's like the best spot to do this. Cause like I used this before to sneak in to get the spot at the top of the tower. Back when that was like completely out of bounds. I used this trick as one of my ways to get up there. So this is perfect. Right, you would turn on gravity rail. You would then teleport to any teleport spot. Doesn't matter where. as long as you're stuck to gravity rail in the car, it won't teleport you. It'll just keep you back where you are. But if we look at the map, it says I'm over here. But I'm still over here. So like you can drive around and scramble your position. But then as soon as you dismount, you'll get yeeted somewhere else. Where you actually are is where you'll get yeeted. What do you mean? It'll just teleport you to that spot. The Onion portal. I put my Onion portal at the top of the tower there. You can't. Because it doesn't... You can't use your Onion portal. It doesn't work. It doesn't work because you're not standing. You also cannot use mounts. You can't use Nola Bike either. Nola Bike doesn't work, Onion Portal doesn't work. Because you're not, because you're considered not standing. The game treats it as if you're in the climbing recovery animation. Basically, it looks like you're standing, but the game thinks you're doing this. The game thinks you're doing that. The game treats you as if you're in here. You're doing the climbing recovery. Because of that, you can't go on mount or make Onion Portal. Nola Bike thing like this doesn't work either. But yeah, that's why you needed the slope. Because the game thinks you're trying to do that. For some reason, water makes it glitch out. That's why you needed the water and the slope. Because it thinks you're doing that. That's why. Funny bug though, right? Funny bug. It's like a mix between... No, it's the recovery animation. You're actually glitching it. By exiting the relic, it doesn't play the relic exit animation, but if you hit an obstacle, it'll try to do the climbing recovery animation. But you know, well, at least we saw the cool bug there. Was there anything else? What is this about a tank-guided missile? Alright, let's see this. What is this about? The fuck?
Hello guys. Welcome back to another chess tutorial. Yes, it is me, Vikram Rahul Abhishek Pranav Rajesh.
Okay.
Today I will show you a simple yet effective chess trap that players of any rating will be guaranteed to fall for. It is a variation of the Tennyson Gambit, and I will show you why it is so effective. We will start with a standard opening, King's pawn to e4. Black responds with the Scandinavian defense, Queen's pawn to d5. This is Black's first mistake, and the game is already over for him. The natural move would be to capture Black's pawn. However, in the Tennyson Gambit, we will sacrifice this pawn. We will play knight to f3. Black responds by capturing our pawn, attacking our knight. Now we will move our knight to f5, saving the piece and attacking Black's pawn. To defend the hanging pawn, Black plays knight to f6, bringing the piece to an active square. Next, we will make another sacrifice. We will move our d-pawn to d3. Black is already ahead in material, and so they will accept the sacrifice. Now we can develop our bishop by capturing the pawn on d3. Now you have essentially won the game. Black plays pawn to h6 attacking the knight. What we will do next is move the knight to f7, forking the rook and queen. Black has no options except to capture the rook with their king and leave it in an exposed position.
Oh no, no, this one. No, I prefer the whatever it's called, where you trick the guy to making an opening and you just get instant checkmate by moving the bishop to just get a diagonal. I've won using that tactic before. I haven't played chess in like 10 years though, but I've beaten people before where like you get them to accidentally open the front where the king is, and then what I would do is I would just copy whatever they were doing to trick them, and then I just magically put my freaking bishop here, and then I win. The fool's mate is fun.
We can move the bishop to g6 to check Black. Black cannot retreat his king because the bishop is now attacking this entire corridor. Black once again has no choice but to capture with the king. Done. Black's queen is now exposed after we sacrificed a knight and bishop. The next move is obvious. We can launch an RT-2PM2 topple moogold launched 3-stage solid propellant silo-based intercontinental ballistic missile to attack Black's remaining pieces.
Alright.
However, if you are a beginner at chess, you can use an anti-tank guided missile instead. In this example, we will use the BGM-71 ToW anti-tank missile launched from an M3 Bradley cavalry fighting vehicle tracked armored reconnaissance vehicle. Now watch very carefully as we maneuver our ATGM to an effective position that can control the board. As you can see, our attack was a success. White now has a material advantage and is ahead in the development of their pieces. Thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next chess tutorial.
Sure. The ICBM Intercontinental Ballistic Missile. Well, that's definitely one way to describe it. That's definitely our way. Alright, let me quickly do my snowbreak stuff and then we end off. Wait, why was there a snowbreak update? What the fuck? Alright, let me open up Snowbreak.
う少しきつく。分析員さん、いらっしゃる前に一番いい状態にしたくて。
Alright. Let's see. Let's just quickly spend the stuff here. Oh yeah, we have this new game mode thing here for the event. Oh, it's this thing. I'll do it later. I have to do that at some point as well. Maybe tomorrow or something. Oh, they added more things here. We'll do that tomorrow. Let me just speed better my dailies. I'm like slowly claiming these things just so I can like stockpile them for longer. And slowly just spend a little bit instead of using them all at once. Right. 5 more days and then I'll have M5 of this Fenny. Oh, there's more of these to grab. What's this? Oh, and it just lets me quick teleport to the hot spring. Interesting. I didn't... That's new. Alright, let's just go get this stuff here. Right. And then over here. Wait, I think I forgot to do the random trigger. I did. There we go, did that now. Oh yeah, what is it this week for dispatch? Oh, that's the new boss, and then we have this. Then we just claim those there. Oh, I have to do giggling. Surely there's someone around to do giggling at 3 AM, right? Surely. Surely we can get one more, right? Maybe. Okay, we're good. Sure, I'll just take the dodge refund.
Nothing to be afraid of. 終わり？甘い。ここからです。Excellent. Keep it tight.
Barely any points though, what the hell? Alright, let's see. Extra frost damage, sure. More ballistic damage, I'll take that.
1, 2, 3, and same as before. 戦車番線 Nothing to be afraid of.
Alright, let's see. Sure, more ballistic damage, I'll take that. Because all I do is more ballistic damage anyways.
Keep it tight. Excellent. Nothing to be afraid of. Not enough to change anything.
Alright, what can we buy now?
I saw how it would end for
And
you.
dead. Easy. Oh, the other guy just immediately disconnected. Surely we can get another one. There we go. Come on, one more. Surely we can get one more. Surely. Come on. Surely we can get another one to match. Yeah, we're all the same thing. You know, we'll use Yao. We'll use the new Yao.
They should be paying extra for this.
What does she even do when she's not the DPS?
Get her per diem?
I mean,
should
when
think
you're
so.
when you're in co-op, what the hell does she even do?
They should be paying extra for this.
Yeah, I know her ult is different. Wait, am I doing the thing right? Oh no, wait. You're supposed to spam her skill. My bad. I need something to give me more ult energy.
They should be paying extra for this. Don't waste this shot.
Okay, we gotta defend the waves here.
Always more work. We get a per diem? I should think so.
Alright, cool, we got to see her unique ult at least. Oh well. At least I got half of that done. I'll do the other half of the points we need to grab there later in the week. Right. That's at least half of it. Wait, I need to get the stamina pot here. And grab that. And we still got 3 weeks left of this patch. So at least we're gonna have more than enough resources to pull the next character by the time they drop, I guess. Right, and we have to do that stuff still. How about this thing? Can do one thing here then, before we go. Surely this will match quickly. Come on. There we go. That took a while to matchmake though. It's another race. Alright. The fuck? Alright, where am I? Second. Okay, cool. We got second. Technically, I can do one more of these, and then I have all the rewards from this. Doesn't matter what challenge it is then. And then I don't have to touch the Fall Guys event mode again for the rest of the patch. So let's do it, why not? Right, why not? Right, why not? Just need to get the matchmaking to finish. Come on. It's like it goes up and then it goes back down. Come on. Just 3 more. 2 more. 1 more. There we go. Pretty sure I can just lose immediately and then I'll be done. Yep. Alright, fully done with this event mode now. So that's nice. Gotta do the other shit though. But that can wait. Because this is just where we'll end the stream now for the night. We've been live for like 5 hours anyways. We at least got caught up with the React stuff again. And we did most of the weekly stuff. I still haven't done the Dream Machines on my alt account and stuff, but we got most of the shit done. I gotta finish some of the ToF event stuff too, at some point. And we gotta do the other stuff, but I need to get some sleep as well. And also, hopefully I can get better soon. You know, it's funny though, like how the voice kinda slowly started to recover a little bit during this stream, but yeah. As usual though, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time though. Yep. See you guys. See ya.